Welcome in, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're feeling good out there. What's happening? What's happening? I see Miss Perplex is over there slandering someone still. Late to the pylon, Laura. I already told you that. Got an interesting intro song for you guys tonight. Little known American musician. His first band was called the Castiles, I think is the name of the band. He formed in high school. Man from Long Branch, New Jersey. You may have heard of him. He's gone on to bigger and better things since New Jersey. A man named Bruce Springsteen. Here's a recording from 1992. Did a live radio show, Hollywood Radio. Enjoy the intro, and we'll get right into it, guys.
I got a wife and kids in Baltimore, Jack. Went out for a ride, I never went back. Like a river that don't know where it's flowing. I took a wrong turn and I just kept going. Everybody's got a hungry heart. Everybody's got a hungry heart. Lay down your money, play your part. Everybody's got a hungry heart. I met her in Kingstown bar. We fell in love, I knew it had to end. We took what we had, we ripped it apart. Here I am down in Kingstown again singing.
Everybody's got a hungry heart. Everybody's got a hungry heart.
Oh yeah.
Lay down your money and you play your part.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's got a hungry heart.
Everybody needs a place to rest. Everybody wants to have a home. Don't make no difference what nobody said. Ain't nobody like to live alone, no.
Everybody's got a hungry heart. Everybody's got a hungry heart.
Lay down your money and you play your part.
Everybody's got a hungry
Let me hear you.
heart.
Hey,
Everybody's got a hungry heart.
come on.
Everybody's got a hungry heart.
I wanna hear you now.
Lay down your money and you play your part.
Come on.
Everybody's got a hungry
One more time. La, 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 la.
Everybody's got a hungry heart.
La, 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 la.
Everybody's got a hungry heart.
La, la, la.
Lay down your money and you play your part.
Na, na, na.
Everybody's got a hungry heart.
Thank you. I love you. Be seeing you this summer. Come on out and see us. Good night. Good night, USA. Good night.
Funny thing about Bruce Springsteen, if you go to one of his shows, I don't know if you've ever had the chance, but I didn't know that people were saying Bruce. It sounded like people were booing. I was like, what is happening? Imagine being his neighbor when he started his first band in high school. Shut the fuck up, Bruce. Oh, man. Stop sharing that. How's everybody feeling out there? I'm going to pick up where I left off and continue to have a look at old iTowel videos. Thanks so much for being here. We won't be exploiting anyone. We won't be defaming anyone. We're just going to hang out and check out ITAL. I think there are things a lot of us overlooked. I know I did. Trying to go back and look at them. There's a lot to see there. There's more than meets the eye, I think, with a lot of these videos. Let's see here. Try to get some music going so it's not just all quiet and shit. Let's see. There we go. Let's see, Laura's over there. Miss CPS. Miss CPS Laura is over there brandishing fucking screenshots and documents that nobody has any way to confirm. She's rattling off what law is and this and that. Good luck, lady. Hey, any day she keeps my beautiful name out of that filthy mouth, we're good. Let's have a look and see who's here with us. What's up, True Seeker? Good to see you. Ninja Orchids was #1 again. Dang it. Good to see you, True Seeker. You know, I didn't realize until after Emmy had ended that you were live. I apologize. I didn't stop in and say hello. You know, I normally would. I didn't realize until she was done. Emmy had a great live stream. She's covering a football hazing case out of Youngstown, Ohio. And treacherous actions, not only by the high school, but the coaches. And then it's a Catholic school, so the diocese. It's a complete disaster. She just did part 2 today, and she's going to continue covering that case. It's the kind of live stream that you listen to and you have to take notes. at least my simple ass does. But I have a pretty firm understanding. Everybody felt those kids, man. It was just terrible. Oh, the title. I keep getting messages. What's the title? Okay, here we go. I'll tell you. I'll show you. Let's see. Gemini is my pile these days. Lots of information with Google for sure. Gemini, can you give me a simple definition of the word wingding?
A wingding is a slang term for a lively and often elaborate party or celebration. It's typically an event with lots of fun, music, food, and people having a good time. The term is informal and suggests a festive and sometimes boisterous atmosphere.
Hey, if we're not festive and boisterous, we're nothing, right? Maybe it's a bit of a stretch. More laid back tonight. My throat has been bothering me. It might be because I'm not used to going live for 10 hours a day. And I've done that in the past couple days. But thanks so much for joining me. I got a notification from YouTube. It's like, holy shit, your views are up 146%. Whatever you're covering, continue to cover because it seems that people like it. Well, YouTube, there's not really much else to say about that washed up bitch Laura. So until there's something exciting to talk about, we're going to have to look back for a change. Tinker, thank you so much for being here. Dinah-Do 420. Grain. Awesome to see you. Tommy Want Wingy. Oh Lord, that cinnamon berry is in Laura's chat. I swear she loves to spin. Oh yeah. Way to make yourself popular by being a fucking douchebag. Fantastic. The thing about the Moo Moo Mafia is there's no regulation. There's no requirement to join. All you got to do is slap on your moo moo and sit at home all day and talk all this shit. And I mean, if you talk the right kind of shit, you might get celebrated. You defame somebody's shit. Go and drive by somebody's house. You'll become super popular. Let's see who. Welcome in, Deb. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the song. Yes, I very much enjoy Bruce Springsteen. I just like the acoustic stuff. A lot of it's cheesy. How many times can you listen to Born in the USA? But an important musician and someone who absolutely, I discussed the birthplace of rock and roll. It's somebody who respects rock and roll for what it is, an American art form. What's up, Pookie? Good to see you. Sandwich is in the house. What up? Good to see you. V. Kaser, good to see you. I hope you're well. Peachy Pop, good to see you. Curious AF in the house. Marie the Maina. What's going on, Marie? What do you think about what's going on over at your pal Laura's, Marie? Waka waka. No, I don't want to put you on the spot. It's bananas to me that it's someone who someone who called CPS on someone is now digging on someone CPS calls. I actually don't believe a fucking word she's saying or anything she's showing, but it's a real clever move that some YouTubes pull. They're just like, I don't know if this is real. I don't know anything. I just, I'm just so naive. Let me just show this picture. Who knows? It's like watching a dinosaur. It's like, holy shit, I thought they were all gone. Cinnamon blocked you tonight? That's unfortunate. I'm going to go ahead and pull up in their own words right away. Post haste, as they say. I was looking at old footage of Randy Macho Man Savage. That dude is a fucking maniac, man. Even before the WWF, he was a fucking... Actually, let's look at this first. We'll look at it's an hour old. I hate to take her views from her. So here, Kung Fu Ange has a new video. I guess Moon has done well, she took a bath on YouTube. And you know what? It's no secret that Moon and I don't get along, but this shit is fucking funny, dude. Anybody that has the balls to go to sleep and just leave the camera on is, I'm not that brave, or I'm not that crazy. I'm not sure what it takes. I think a little of both, but holy shit. Damn, I want to watch it, but like I said, I hate when people just rip off people's stuff, and it's brand new. It's only got 92 views, so please have a look. What's up, Brenda Sue? Good to see you. Grain still standing. Tinker says, I find it completely unnecessary and sad just to prove a point. Yeah, that's what happens. Like I said, I don't know Make a Mobster from a hole in the ground, but what she said about Laura, she's a flag and she just goes whichever the wind blows. I'm like, okay, that's exactly what I thought. And this is someone that's been battling her for a long time. And this is no promo for Makeup Mobster. Like I said, I don't know her. I didn't waste any time to see what their saga was about. Yeah, took a bath on YouTube, curious. You know what? I'm pretty sure that Kung Fu won't mind. I'll just show it one time, and then please just help me out and subscribe to her. That helps a lot. And here comes a train right on time. Gosh. I've been sitting out here on the deck for an hour, just looking at videos, discovering how insane Macho Man was even before he was wrestling. A complete madman. What's up, Blue Lazarou? Good to see you. Must have got lost. Is in the house. Oi, oi, oi. So here, let me show you this really quickly. I'm just going to step inside because my throat's scratchy. I got a bit of a headache. I do not want to deal with the fucking sound of this train right now. Check this out. Thank you, Kung Fu Ange. Please subscribe to her. Don't make me look like a jerk. Here's Moon in all of her glory.
This is a healing frequency that you're listening to.
Dude. What is she healing?
My phone.
All right, hold on a second. This is crazy, dude. This is the kind of shit that fucking Burnt Toast reviews, isn't it? Like, what is happening? Everyone knows I love a crazy person, man. So long as it's the right kind of crazy. I'm not sure what's going on with this person, though. For real.
Phone install in the bathtub. Let's see what it does. It's supposed to be waterproof.
You know what this reminds me of? Like those like old school Midwest YouTube channels where they would go into abandoned houses and they would look at the canned foods that are still left behind and all of that. That's the vibe. That's definitely the vibe.
Oh shit.
I think that might be it. I'm not quite sure. But what the actual hey girl, hey. What the fuck? That's Kung Fu Ange clipping all the weirdest stuff. Let's see if I can see what else she's got. If there's anything else new. Let's see. No, I think we've seen all of that. I thought that was interesting. The person doing the sleep streams is also doing that. Hey, what is that? What is that? Are you allowed to do that on YouTube? Why don't you just open up a motherfucking, what is it? You know, the page where people like show their feet and shit. Why don't you just do that, dude? Or is she making enough money on YouTube doing that? That's fucking wild. Cue the Barry White music. And just the, you know, the L&M, the L&M menthol hanging out of her mouth is everything, dude. I see people saying hello to Headstones. What's up, Headstones? Good live earlier. I watched with my sister. She's hooked on your channel now. She has full conversations with you whilst watching the television. It's quite a sight to see. It's good to see some familiar faces in your chat as well that I haven't seen for a while. What's up, Truth Seeker? She says, cue the Barry White music. All right, give me 1 second. I'm standing in the kitchen because that was the world's shortest train. It went by. It was one freaking car. Let's see. I'm going to pull up In Their Own Words. Behind the tub, Blue Lazarou. Good to see you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute while I go back outside. Anybody enjoy the afternoon looking up strangers' CPS records or anything like? Nah, me either, dude. I've had better use of my time. Like, what are these people doing, man? Didn't anyone tell them it's bad to gossip? Let's see. Just a Girl, good to see you. Caught some of your live earlier. I went back and watched the beginning as well. Keep up the good work and keep your head on a swivel, like they say. I bet Clue, Earth, and Cletus and them won't follow us in here, LOL. Nah. No, racists aren't welcome here. And I do want to say something. He gone yesterday. I wasn't mad at you, man. I mean, you may have mixed up that person for someone else when you said, hey, that person's a racist. But I'm ultra sensitive to that kind of thing. Because, I mean, people have said the most disgusting things about me in chats, and the channel holders just let it fly, man, because they don't like me, and knowing full well it's not true. So especially in last night's situation, I know for a fact that T-Pac is not, you know, from all accounts, I know he's a decent man, and there's no way he's a racist. So I'm not going to allow that kind of narrative. It's disruptive to the chat. But you're welcome back. I mean, like you might have had it mixed up with someone else. All I wanted was an apology. I didn't see what else, you know, went on. Yes, I oftentimes get behind in chat because I'm not a professional lifetime YouTuber. Sorry. Seems like the people that come here to watch my show, they're fully aware of how I do things and what my shortcomings are and what I'm good at, you know. So, you know, I do my best not to be a dead air Debbie. Sometimes I forget to unmute myself, but hey, we're all human. I watched The Lawyer You Know, and he was having the verdict of a trial that he was covering, and it was like the big, the crescendo, the big moment, and his shit all fell apart. His microphone fell over. He muted himself. He's yelling at not yelling, but you could see him eyeballing his assistant that's standing off camera. So it happens to the best of us, man. All we can try to do is get better. Once I get set up with the PC and the right equipment, I've got big things coming. Not big life-changing things. I'm not going to get my YouTube plaque next month or anything like that, but, we just got to keep it moving. Loving Life 67 says, I was there to support Frog and got timed out. They were all blowing smoke up their butt. Oh, well. I missed that. Where were you guys? Pink Warriors in the house. Just my girls. Texas Girl 1 OG. Don't tell me, Texas Girl, but are you one? Don't say in chat. Do not give your location, but are you one of the people? Don't answer this. I'm just curious. Just send it to me psychically. Are you one of the people in Houston that are watching me? Because my analytics show me that plenty of people from from Houston, Texas are watching me. And I'm just like, why? I'm some dumb Yankee from Pittsburgh. Like, what are we doing here? Yes, there are Yankees that live in the Appalachians. Believe it or not. Pittsburgh, my hometown, is the northern jewel of the Appalachian Mountains. Yes, indeed. Though it's just about 60 miles north of the Mason-Dixon line. What's up, Brittany Bell? Good to see you. Living life. It was probably an accident. I laughed my ass off when you asked that. Damn, I missed all the fun. Shoot. What chat were you guys in? I'm going to show some in their own words, and I think we may step into a new channel to talk new shit on an old bitch. Forgotten Whispers. I know a lot of you know who she is. Still a mindless asshole that just... The reason I have never covered her is because of her voice, but I guess she reviewed me a bit the other night. And she's like, you know what, sinner? You know what, sinner? No, tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Forgot to whisper. You dusty ass. She's another one of those people just lingers around here, I think she used to be a moderator for Emmy even. Just lingering around, just going where the popular kids hang out. Let's see, I don't know. I think the only mod I had in there was Lunatic. Oh, damn, I missed all the fun. Yeah, Summer. I mean, come on. There's no way I'm going to let that fly. I do wonder what would fly in other people's chats if people were saying things about me, but no way. Not here, man. No fucking way. That's such a gnarly claim. And a claim like that could be damaging to one's character. It could start rumors. He's sort of a mysterious dude. So nobody wants to fucking have that shit. I'll just say categorically, no way. I don't fuck with racist. I just don't. And if it were true, I would let it fly. Believe me, if someone says Clue is racist, of course she is. Well, that's a known fact. She's admitted to as such. So it's just that kind of stuff, man. It fucks everything up. We can't be like them. Can't make false claims. It's really that simple. And now, if they would have said so and so is a big dum-dum, then that's funny, or a knucklehead. But I mean, we can't do that. It's 2025, man. Allegations and accusations such as that can be damaging to someone's character. Because who knows? I mean, I've got 100 people in here. Sometimes it's 3,000 people that listen to my crazy ass and read the chat. So that would be 3,000 people taken out of context, and I didn't check it, that are just connecting that man's name with racism, and it's simply not true. We have to be weary of that. I mean, trust me, if someone was saying that about you in my chat, you'd want it addressed as well. So let's just be good. Hey, but if you know some real racists, we'll call him out. I got no problem with that. He ain't that. I assure you. Sandwich says, I was always good at history. I am ready for this history lesson on where the bullshit stems from. Well, this gives you some idea. I guess in order to do it properly, I would have to show the live streams, headstones and headlines live streams from way back then with her co-host Bash. That's basically where it all originates. Essentially, I'll try to make this as concise and accurate and abridged as possible. Essentially, everything was fine. Headstones and Headlines channel was blowing up, and I mean rapidly. Many of the people that you see in QB's chat were in Emmy's chat. Everything was going fine. Emmy had a co-host named Bash, who I considered a friend. You know what happens when I make friends here. Betty had planned to go to I can't remember the town in Tennessee to look for Layla Santinello, who's a still missing girl from Tennessee. Betty, with her reputation doing what she does, she went down there. I think Bash, who was Headstone's co-host, her original intent was to probably not the best faith, probably just want to get some photos of Betty, because at the time, Bash was her original name was Bash the Tragedy Pimp, so she very much covered Betty and picked Betty apart. She didn't do it in the most malicious way. It was mostly comedy driven. Looking back on it, though, it was mean spirited. I took part in it, so I mean, I'm not pointing fingers at someone. Many of us did. I do regret doing that. There's no need for that. In any case, Bash decided to go down there and join the search party, and instead of being a creep and taking photos of Betty and reporting back, Bash just said, well, I'll search. She made, I don't want to say friends, but she met Betty. She said Betty wasn't that bad, not as bad as she thought. I wasn't so happy about it because I still was anti-Betty at the time. I didn't really have full context or understanding of what was happening. So as soon as that happened, it should be noted that Aileen was there. Aileen, the same woman that QB sent to Dolly's house. I've interviewed Aileen. That's in my live streams. It's called Infamous Aileen or something like that, if you want to see that. That was a bit of a shit show, to be honest. I'm not a professional interviewer, so I kind of lost control of it a little bit. She used a racial slur. I had to check her. I don't think she's the worst person in the world, but it's still Aileen. So what can you do? Or Jersey, you may know her as Jersey. In any case, Bash is there, Aileen's there, Betty's there. Bash made friends. As friendly as you can be for someone who you just met. It must have been odd for her because she's been covering her on YouTube, and it's no secret if any one of us came face to face, the energy would be completely different than it is behind the keyboard. Right, B Tim, punk bitch. So Aileen's in communication with QB. Oh, we got to get Bash's real name, and then she sent Headstones a message, just like, "What side are you on?" It was real nasty shit. So Aileen gave us all the text messages between QB and Aileen. It was just like, "What's your real name?" And Aileen, for some reason, gave QB Bash's cat's name. So she's like, her name's Athena. Her name's not Athena. But that's where it started. There's a lot of conversation about where this all originated. Where did this beef start? Well, that's where it started. At that time, I think I was just a subscriber in Headstone's channel. Maybe I was a moderator by that point. I think I was just a subscriber. In any case, I became more vocal about fuck Queen Bee and fuck her lawsuit. She's an asshole. She's a con man. I've been saying this for before it was cool. And it turns out I was right. But that's where the beef started. So I'm not sure if there's a In Their Own Words video or iTal video that describes that, but let's have a look. Give me 1 second. I just got to pull them up. I hate the way that YouTube organizes the freaking... Maybe I can show you. I can't show you. Let's see. It's so obnoxious. So the way I look at things, I have to go to... subscriptions. I'm subscribed to a lot of channels. Subscriptions. Oh, wait. What is happening? Hold on a second. Let's see here. You. Subscriptions. What the hell? I hate this. I hate the way this shit is set up now. It just drives me crazy. I'll just go to my fucking history then. What are you going to do about that? Let's see. And I'm sorry about earlier. It wasn't the Wi-Fi that went out. In fact, it was the electricity, and it was a scheduled outage that no one here told me about. So thankfully I had enough charge on my phone. I was able to get on. And man, I watched a lot of shit today. I did see that Charlie Kirk was, assassinated in Utah. Lots of politics there. Very divisive, extremist type man. But nobody deserves that. That man's a father. I'm not pro vigilante justice or any kind of anything like that. I know a lot of my friends are more liberal, and some people are celebrating it, man. I'm not going to be with that. If you're trying to fist bump over a father being slaughtered and on a fucking college campus, you got the wrong dude. I mean, my politics don't align with that man's, but I'm a firm believer of freedom of speech. You know, the only argument that I can offer is like, in support, to play devil's advocate, if you live an extremist lifestyle, extreme things may happen, you know, but nothing excuses that. And I hope they find the person. I was watching Agenda Free TV, and he had some very interesting shit on his Twitter of the gunman running away on the rooftop. So I hope they catch that motherfucker, and I just hope he's not a veteran, man. The veterans have had enough of this shit. There we go. I'm going to start this from the beginning. I know some of you already watched the first minute of it or so. This is the very first ITAL video. And just look at these characters and how they used to hang out together and who used to rub elbows, so to speak. Me over there on Granny's Watching panel talking shit on Queen Bee. Queen Bee fucking checking Granny's Watching for letting that happen. And then ultimately, Granny's Watching kissing the ring and falling the fucking line like the silly bitch she is. Let's see. Judith Albert, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the Lemon Grove. That's right. And I do realize that's cheesy. Whatever. How I came to this lemon motif on my channel was after all that shit with Bash, and I became very vocal, and I guess I got to keep it 100% real. Emmy was like, I'm not sure I want this shit on my channel, because she was just covering true crime and Betty, which made sense. So we made a channel together. It was called Sweetie Pie and Sourpuss, and that name originated from poking fun at BHB. Believe it or not, BHB was talking about writing a book or writing a script or something for her and her friend Olivia, who's now married to the brother of one of the victims of Idaho 4. That's fucking bizarre if you ask me. So we started our own channel, and of course I'm not the sweet one. Emmy's the sweet one. Headstones and Headlines is the sweet one. I'm the sourpuss. So I played around with a few things. What's sour? You know, Sour Patch Kids. Nah, it's kind of silly. Lemons. It's simple. My hometown colors are black and yellow. Lemon, perfect, boom, bap. And that's where we are today. That's why there's a lemon on most of the things I produce. It's nothing more than that. But there's a lot of new people here, so maybe you didn't know that. Moderators, thanks for being here. So good to see you. In my opinion, it was professional hit. 200 yards, and he wasn't caught yet. The person they had was released. Last time I checked, same thing. Yeah, it looks like, you know, I love a good conspiracy theory. And the man was influential. So, I mean, that's why I call it assassination, because that's essentially what it was. If you can't win an argument or a debate with your words as a politician, it's so fucking complicated, because the man that lost his life also inflamed people and really provoked people, not to eliminate him, But he really pissed people off with the things he said. Staunchly pro-life, anti-trans, you know, just really hot button, just crazy shit. Like, and he inspired someone to hurt him. I mean, there is no excuse to be made. We just have to be weary if you're going to live an extremist life. I mean, but now he's a martyr. So now the country's even further divided. You know, may he rest in peace, and may his children and wife find some peace, man. There's no nice way about it. It's just fucked. But I don't do politics. I mean, that's a social issue. We all should consider this. But anybody out there celebrating it, it's not a good look. I mean, it's so much worse than not a good look. It's dangerous. It's fucking dangerous. What's up, Pookie? Good to see you. Smoking 71. Twist is in the house. We may have to replay the infamous Thanksgiving Live. What do you mean we? I said I was going to review it myself. I mean, if you want to do it together, that would be fun. But, you know, I planned on doing that. I'm trying to bring myself to listen to it again. I did listen to it a couple months ago, and it's really fucking not nearly as horrible as they said. What's up, Nanny Sharon? Thanks for being here. Kansas City Cheese for life. SG is in the house. Grain said, I got limoncello gummies today. A rut-row. Rut-row. Have you started a fire? Is it in the fire pit? Charlie Kirk was a good and godly man. Okay. I personally his politics didn't align with mine. I believe in freedom of choice. But I don't judge anyone for having their own beliefs. You know what I mean? I'm unable to, I don't have a womb. So I feel like, what's my say exactly? I think the most problematic thing was he is staunchly pro-life, even in situations of incest and rape. And to me, I mean, are you telling me that a young girl would be forced to have her uncle's baby? I mean, I don't think that's politics. I think that's a social issue. That's insane, dude. But does that warrant violence? Absolutely not. Because in this country, we have freedom of speech. You can have those opinions, and someone can disagree with you, and you can have that debate. Bullets should not take part in a debate, you know. Twist says he was president bound. I mean, maybe not. I wish I had been warned the video was going to be shown in a news clip. Yeah, and them taking him to the car. It's just so, I mean, it's tragic no matter how. I subtract all politics from it and just consider that he's a father with children and a wife, dude. You know, so look, there's no justification for what occurred. I just wish we found a better way to fucking have a disagreement. And all it's going to do is make him a martyr and further divide our country. We got to get closer together, and here we are just stretching our shit as far as possible. I don't think that's something anyone can debate. Like, something like this just divides us even more. And I'm sad to say, but there'll be more. There'll be more of these incidents. It's terrifying. Phantom Fan says he's MAGA's George Floyd. Boy, that's a fucking loaded sentence right there, man. I can't disagree. I mean, it's difficult to disagree. I only remember his face looking at his wife, and they held their children. Not watching his play-by-play. Yeah, I couldn't watch it either. I watched the incredibly censored version on Agenda Free TV. He's really good about not showing shit, so I feel comfortable watching him. Although he'll link it everything to his Twitter page. But anyways, it's a sad day. Political assassinations have no place in our country. That's all I can say about that. So prayers to his family. Let's learn about ITAL. Incredible choice of song right away, I must say. Whoever produced this video and chose this song, fucking fantastic. Yeah, sorry to be a bummer. I mean, it just had to be discussed. I mean, you can't go into a store right now or anything without someone talking about it. So, was not at fault, of course not. No one's at fault of being assassinated. But we're moving on now. That's all I can say about it. My prayers with his family, and my prayers also with this country. What the fuck are we doing here? What's going on? Once again, this is In Their Own Words. This is a channel who I was accused of being. Many people were accused of being. As a result of this channel, it was struck by Queen Bee because it was so exposing to her and really made her look bad. I can't imagine why. Big balls on this channel, for lack of better words. And she struck the channel, tried to get it taken down, tried to find out who the channel holder was. And like, if you strike my channel and I fight back against you, you're going to get my name, because my name is attached to this channel. Well, whoever owns this channel currently never knew, still don't know exactly who it is. I mean, we think it's Jonesin and Nanya, maybe Deeds. I don't know. Did any of them confess? I know for sure that Jonesin had something to do with it. And I said this when I started this yesterday. I was in email correspondence with what I thought to be ITAL, and still think, you just never fucking know around here. And I was really leaning. I was trying to get them to cover this and cover this. And I was sending them information. They didn't use hardly any of it. And boy, did I try. And I did it selfishly. Now looking back upon it, I was trying to get them to cover things that were self-serving to me. Twist is ITAL. It was a thing. It was a movement. And we all got blamed for it. I can tell you one thing. Aside from like maybe if they had a question for me before they made the video, because they did go out of their way to fact check stuff, which was refreshing to see. Aside from like maybe giving a screenshot or giving explanation of a scenario, I never once had anything to do with the production of any of these videos. And even when they were corresponding with me, it wasn't Jonesin or Nanya or whoever else is being accused of it or whoever else is admitted to it. It was In Their Own Words or something like that. I can't remember their exact email. Yes, Pookie is ITAL. I am ITAL. So my contribution was just, if they were unsure about a fact or a claim, they double checked everything. They did their work. This is abnormal for YouTube. The people that produce these videos, not only did they have great song choice, everybody hates AI voice. Somehow they found the one AI voice is like tolerable. So it really is a piece of history. And we were all mixed up in this. All mixed up in it. Emmy says, I still have the image of Nick Berg in my head. I wish I'd been warned. I still remember Bud Dwyer. I'm aging myself, of course, but he was a senator, congressman. I don't know. He was a politician. And on the local news as a kid, my grandparents would always have the news on. And we're just eating dinner, watching the news. And this guy fucking pulls a weapon out of a manila envelope and eliminates himself right there on the screen in front of everyone. It was like, it was traumatic because I was like, what just happened? I must have been, I don't know how old I was, 7, 8, 9, maybe. I was like, what was that? What did that man just do to himself? And then just watching my ill-prepared grandparents try to explain to me what the fuck I just saw. Violence, in my opinion, should only be used to defend yourself. Physically defend yourself. You can't get mad at somebody and use violence. It should only be used to defend yourself and your family, or someone innocent that's being harmed. Very specific, uses for violence. I think every man and woman should be capable of violence in the way of defending yourself. But yeah, ITAL. In Their Own Words, just so you see, it's I can't believe they only have 2,000 subscribers, and you could see this is 1 year ago. On October 8th, it'll be 1 year since I've been going live. It feels like much longer than that. I think I got a lot done in 1 year, although some people would obviously have something to say about that. And all of them trying to chop me down and chew me up and spit me out. Here the fuck I am. So I think ITAL played a big part in salvaging my, the crumbs of my reputation that were left after all the defamation and lies that were told about me. So I'm forever in debt to them in some way. Once you see this, maybe you understand. Many of you have seen this already. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about, but you will soon. So check it out. Please hit that thumbs up.
Shots fired. Queen Bee issued Granny 3 warnings to not cover anything from over here. On January 2nd, Granny covered the cease and desist between a creator and a sub. Sinner came on panel to discuss it, followed shortly by B. Tim. Naturally, Queen Bee was brought up in the course of the conversation between Sinner and B. Tim. However, the stream was not about her. The next day, Queen Bee comes into Granny's live stream to fire her shots.
Hey, what's happening? No, I'm just saying, at least I'm here for this live stream. Yesterday, I wasn't here for the bullshit yesterday. Oh, I really was pissed about yesterday. Yeah. So I did go live. I did a...
She is big mad. And it's true. It's true what Ital says here. I did go on Granny's panel, and Granny was fucking playing both sides of the fence is what she was doing. You know, a fucking useless scoundrel like she is. I didn't know who she was. I didn't know about the fake cancer or that she was an exploiter. Although, seconds after leaving that panel, my email blew up. Don't trust her. She's a bad one. At this time, I was not going live. I didn't know how to go live. I just had a YouTube channel that I'd listen to everyone. So I went on Granny's panel. And just a few days after this went down, I realized that I can't get my own voice out unless I go live myself. Never going to happen in chat because my shit gets deleted. You know, never going to work on someone else's panel because they could just fucking kick you out, you know, or the chat could just run narrative on you, or they can have 4 people jump on panel with you and fucking, you know, just pile on you until you're just like, fuck this, I'm out of here. That didn't happen to Granny. She let me talk, and I did talk plenty of shit. And this is the following day when, and remember, like, I was ignorant to who Granny was in her community. So I didn't have very many opportunities to speak. And I still am grateful for her for giving me that shot. So, and boy, did she pay the price. She had to kiss the ring. These people, this is when I learned these fucking goons on YouTube that, you know, at this time they both had big channels. hadn't even gone live yet. So there's no loyalty amongst these people. Zero. They don't have any self-worth. They don't have any, you know, they're doing whatever they can. It doesn't matter who they're sitting with, however they have to twist everything. It's all politics and it's all for money. They don't give a fuck about missing children. None of that. Now I know. I wish I would have known then. I still probably would have went up on that panel just because I knew that a lot of bees were watching. So it was my chance, you know, to speak at the buzzard, and she had no option. Boy, was she mad though. Granny had to kiss that ring. Weak sauce.
I did a 6-hour live refuting the lies and the bullshit, and Johnson was caught once again doxing 4 fucking people privately, if that's how we're gonna go with this. Again, in some motherfucking lies. Yesterday was some straight up bullshit.
Yeah, now, I don't think Johnson was doxing anyone. And also, doesn't have to be public. I don't understand. My whole family is in your fucking Discord, asshole. So I mean, listen how worked up she gets. She's big mad. You better watch that blood pressure, girl. That sounds crazy.
And now we've sat here and talked to you about this, Granny, right?
She told Granny not to talk about this.
We sat here and had a conversation with you on the hive and said, hey, this is how I feel. This is what's going on. And you had a great conversation with us. The very next day, I did a live stream. The very next day. Yep.
The day after Queen Bee tells Granny what to cover, Granny covered TT, Angela, and the lies being told about her. Nothing to do with Queen Bee. For those 3...
In other words, the bitch got in line. Queen Bee said, look, bitch, get in line. And Jessica was like, yes, ma'am, whatever you say. Pretty sad if you ask me. That's when I realized, oh, shit, man, I got to go live myself. Because no platform I can go on is going to allow me to say what I want to say. So that's what I've done. So this is really great to look back after 1 year. I haven't looked at this in months. I'm going to let most of it play, and I'll stop and pause when I have something to interject. Pay close attention to Headstones and Headlines comments if she's going to be hanging out here for a while, because she's very knowledgeable about this time period. Her memory's better than mine is. As I remember things, I'll chime in.
3 days, Granny covers other communities that have nothing to do with Queen Bee.
Wasn't about you.
Yeah, it wasn't about you. It was Boston, actually, and they just directed it towards you, Queen.
Everything you do gets turned into being about me. Why?
Because of chat and panel.
It's a chat, yeah. But
Yeah,
like even when
Everything you do it turns into be about me. So she's putting the butthole girl in check right now. She's checking her in public, and boy, is Granny's watching being a sub. And I don't mean a subscriber. I mean submissive. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Let her answer, please.
Fall in line worker B. Tim.
the chat might bring you up, but the topic's not about you.
Yesterday was some fucking bullshit.
Like this one right here. This is TT, the bigot you invited on panel. This one right here was about
You okay? So you have people that I don't get along with on panel. So what's the difference? These same people.
Are they talking to you?
Yeah, they have.
Who has Granny allowed on panel that has doxed Queen Bee?
Queen Bee was doxxed way before this. I think Jim Terry. Jim Terry's making fucking t-shirts with her mugshots on it, man. That happened, I think, a whole year before I even heard that gruff voice. She was already doxxed. And I'll tell you what, another thing that makes me different than Miss Turner is, like, when I was doxxed, I wanted to tell everyone else how to protect themselves. She got doxxed and she thought to herself, well, if I can't have anonymity, nobody can. And she was already collecting information on everybody when she got doxxed too. This bitch knows everybody's kids' names, their parents' names, where they work. It's fucking creepy.
So what is the difference? Even if they doxed you, what is the difference? So because they doxed you, I can't have them on my panel. Would I ever let them dox you on my panel? No.
No, you can absolutely. If you want to associate with doxers and bigots, you can do just that, Queen. You can do just
I
that.
didn't say I want to associate with them. I said I keep an open panel. So you're doing this open panel thing. What's the difference? People that you don't like, just like you're having people uncovering who I don't like, right? What's the difference?
Okay, so Granny's upset because QB had people that were doxing her, blah, 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 blah. And QB's response, well, you have people that are doxing me, and that's simply not true. It was just me talking my shit. Much of the same shit that I talked today. Maybe a little more timid because I wasn't as comfortable now. I didn't really understand fully what was occurring, but it was a similar shit, you know.
Tim Terry come up. You'd be okay with that?
I mean, what can I say?
Right. What can I say? Exactly. That's what I said. If you want to invite the biggest and doxers on your panel, you want to show my private messages, go ahead and do it.
I didn't show your private messages.
In episode 1 of Warnings, Queen Bee not only showed, but also acknowledged and read out Granny's private messages.
You did 3 weeks ago.
But you have no problem showing mine.
You showed mine 3 weeks ago.
No, what did I show? A video? I played a fucking video or something? I don't really say, hey, these are Granny's messages. Let me play these. Let me further damage whatever's going on or further cause a fucking divide. Let me do that. No, never once did I ever do that to you.
So you just played a video not realizing it was my
I don't know what video it was. I don't even have a fucking timestamp for you yet.
Granny can't cover community topics from over here, but Queen Bee is allowed to have content amnesia.
Well, see, that's the thing. Maybe you
play right now.
What?
Pull it up and play it right now on your screen.
Why would I play my own fucking docs?
I didn't know your docs was in there. So you're telling me I played a video, fully doxed in, and they said Granny's watching your full name.
This is normal speed, if I understand correctly. I don't think I'm pretty certain that iTal never pitched anybody's voice. I think this is just she's just really fired up. She's realizing at this time that there are people willing to speak up against her, because before this, everyone was just fucking cheering her on. Oh, you're such a victim, a single mom, BHB's the devil. She realized that her money was going to be affected if people kept running their mouth and telling the truth about her. So this is the beginning of the damage control. This is actually just a little before they doxed me and defamed me and tried to discredit everything I had to say. Here we are a year later, and they failed miserably. I'm proud to report that.
name, first name, address, all that on a
No,
fucking video.
no.
Queen Bee is now playing semantics with the term dox. In highlighting hypocrisy, episode 1, B. Tim and Queen Bee talk about striking Morbid for showing her dox, but it was just her picture, and he only read her record. The term dox seems to change to suit Queen Bee's needs.
Just my medical and my private conversations. It wasn't like I called my
right? It was about the cancer shit, right? That you brought to this platform, correct?
I mean, this is from a year ago. I think this is from a year ago, but I know it's getting brought up because she's, hanging with Laura and.
I saw it in the chat. Somebody said that a mod.
Petty. What?
Did you notice that too? Sandwich. Oh my, how Granny's tone is different 100%. Yes, exactly. Because since this time period, Granny really she's turned into a full politician, man. She's got this cadence now, and now she's a full fucking disgusting exploitive YouTuber. At this time, she was still, oh gee golly me. She's playing naive, and she's trying to stick up for herself in one sentence, and the next sentence she's just cowarding to the buzzard. It was a strange time indeed. What's up, the lab? Good to see you, Josh. At least you haven't had someone say you made them want to die to end it all yet. You should see my email, brother. It's like fucking death threats and titties, man. It's actually a crime scene. My Gmail is a crime scene. It's crazy. What's up, Joe? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Josh. I've been neglecting watching your channel, man. I've just been so fucking busy. Moved back to the Steel City from the West Coast slowly. Hope you're doing well.
It sounds like.
Oh yeah, subscribe to the lab. I mean, I know there's only 100 of us here, but give him a couple subs. He's a good dude. There aren't too many around. Actually, there are hardly any around, and he's one of them.
Maybe she didn't.
Like a mod put it out. I'm sure that's
Yeah.
I'm sure that's why I did. I'm
Oh
sure
my
that's why I did,
God.
because there was people that she had mods that were doing like backstabbing ass shit, and
That's horrible.
yeah, it's just some shit. I mean, some things happen like that. It is what it is.
No, actually, a moderator did.
A moderator brought it to this platform? Because the last and only time I heard you was talking about it. You was talking about you was going to go to Disney and it was the last trip and all that. I watched that live stream. I was in your live with that.
So you heard me say this is my last trip? You didn't clip that?
I heard you say this is you were having a hard time, and it could be or some along the lines. Yeah, some along the lines. Yeah, you did.
No, what I said is after experiencing what I experienced, life is short. That's what I said.
And I don't blame you. I'm not saying you're wrong for that, but I know I was there for that live stream.
I'm amazed that everybody says that I said I was dying, and not one person, all the haters I have, not one person.
You said it could be your last trip with your kids. You did say that.
Queen Bee claims to not know the history of over there, but here she claims to have known exactly what was said in Granny's stream over a year ago, but can't seem to remember the content she did just 3 weeks ago.
Then it came the doxing of my father, and then I responded. I've responded to TT very little in comparison to what has been done. My very recent stream was because she doxed my family and my moderators.
Okay, and I'm supposed to know this information, right?
You're tagging
I'm supposed to know this information. She knows. This is back whenever QB used to act like she was naive. Now she makes zero effort to cover up how wretched of a fucking human being she is. But at this time, she was really slick. So whenever I was like, this bitch is dangerous, this bitch is crazy, people were like, shh, she's our friend. Don't mess up this fucking lawsuit with BHB. I'm like, nah, guys, I'm telling you, I told you so coming. Boy, was I right. Sandwich says, according to Gray, Josh is the worst on the planet. Hey, Josh, you know what? He is not the worst on the planet. Actually, he's one of the only decent people around here. And he's got a hell of a story too, man. Gray. I still like Gray though. I mean, he seems to be getting grumpier as days goes on. Go check him out on a channel called 3 Men in a Mystery. This is years ago. He was way more mellow and actually kind of funny, dude.
All the time. You don't see your tags?
I was tagged in it.
Yeah, several times.
Yeah, so how are you going to hold that against me when I don't know anything about these fucking tags or pay attention to them? The other day I paid attention to them after I fucking talked about the situation one time. I was tagged in 3 fucking posts. How is that my fucking fault?
Well, it's not your fault, but here's my question. Do you think they're not picking you for a reason to tag?
Do you think that Jones and none of them ain't coming over here fucking with you for a reason, tagging you and fucking with you and coming in every live stream talking shit for a reason?
Well, they don't tag me, but no, I feel like they've been in my chat rather you.
Already, a year ago, she was already fucking all pepped up. All pepped up. I think I said hello, Marlene. If not, hello. Good to see you. Blue Lazarou. She hates the truth, so she creates a plywood false front tower of power. I agree with that. Consider you like those who are not favored. Yeah, it's true. I'm an underdog supporter. It always bites me in the ass, but you know, that's just my character. I can't help it. Who's next? Who's the next fuck up that's gonna befriend me and then stab me in the back?
Whether you were the conversation or not. Has Angela ever been in your chat until last night?
Oh yeah, I guess she's a fucking member and I didn't even know it. So.
Remember all those times in the warnings videos that I told you to take note of Queen Bee acknowledging the tags about Granny? Now she claims she didn't know about them.
I don't even understand how we got here. If you look at my screen, this is it. The last stream I did about you was here, and then we had a conversation on it. Since then, I've made a purpose not to speak on you. Unfortunately, Jones and
Daniel was about me yesterday, girl.
I did what?
The whole live stream yesterday was about me. Sinner continued to round that fucking name up. Nicolina was coming up here talking shit. Laura comes up and talks shit every fucking day.
She doesn't come up every day. To be fair, they do talk shit.
You on my panel. You get mad about that. So how does that make any kind of sense?
No, here's the Queen. First off, you can have your, like I said, if you want to associate.
Old Becky acting like a boss bitch. I think she may have already seen the writing on the wall. It's coming, girl. People are gonna figure out exactly who you are, and we did. It took way longer than I thought it would take, but baby steps, like they say. Rome wasn't dismantled in a day.
Associate with those type of people. Associate with them.
I want to associate with them. Having them on a panel just like you did doesn't mean I'm associating with them.
Is Queen Bee the only one in the community allowed to host an open panel?
Because I keep an open panel does not mean associate with every single person.
But when you're literally shouting at them to come on up because you want to.
There is also nothing open about her panel. She will scream at you to join her, take the link, crack-a-lack that link, whatever she says, and then the person will sit backstage and she will pretend that she's having technical difficulties. There is absolutely nothing open about her panel. It's the most controlled environment in the world. It's kind of silly to even call it an open panel. I don't know what happened to Nicolina. Marie, I can't stand Benny. I didn't watch any Benny Keys. I have no idea. I know what he looks like from clips, but I never watched him. Kelsey, this is 1 year ago. Can I see? Does it show the exact date? No, it just says 1 year ago. Let's see. It just says 1 year ago. Oh, yes. Wait, here it is. January 5th, 2024. So well over a year, 18 months ago. This shit is important. I know a lot of people, just by looking and seeing that ITAL only has 2,000 subscribers, it's clear to me that a lot of people miss this. And the work that ITAL put into this, there's value in revisiting it. So that's what we'll be doing for the next couple of days. And of course, we'll revisit Laura and her fucking disaster that she's got cooking over there. But she says so little that you have to give her a couple days to build up anything worth talking about. But she's really shitting the bed over there. Like I said, she's washed up. It's obvious. It's pathetic. We'll get there. Next couple days, I promise.
You want to seek revenge on me? That's a pretty weak ass move.
No, not doing the same thing you do. I can't cover what goes on with you over here. You're covering what goes on with me over there. What's the difference?
By talking about Sinner and Emmy, that's covering you.
Dox you, no, and I would never fucking allow anyone to come up and dox you or your fucking kids on my panel. Never would I ever do that to you or anybody else.
Liar.
Yeah, and I would never ever even host anybody that would dox you, your family, or your kids. But I guess that's the difference between us.
Oh, okay. But you know so much about these people that come up on your panel.
I know enough that what was going on with private.
That's the problem is you don't know what's going on. You ain't been around. You're not from our community. You have no fucking idea.
What level of authority was given to Queen Bee to dictate who is in or out of the community?
So yesterday's live stream was some straight bullshit. I should not have to do a 6-hour fucking live stream refuting the lies and the bullshit. Didn't even have a chance to come on your fucking panel to defend myself, and I was the goddamn cue to your live all fucking day.
And just for the record, when I was up on Granny's panel and I was talking shit on this fucking monster from the Black Lagoon, I didn't tell any lies. I didn't. Not one. I didn't dox her. I just spoke truth. I just said what I felt about her and how destructive and how her and this lawsuit is nothing but a fucking roadblock. Because before this, things were pretty cool. She's literally sucked the fucking air out of the room and made it the Buzzard show. And we've been stuck there ever since. But her numbers are dropping. She doesn't have the support that she has. She's looking at ways out. She's like, I could be on Rumble. I could be on Kick. Whatever. The goal is to get you off of YouTube. I was hoping it would happen by June, but hey, you got to wait for perfection. It'll happen, I promise. I wonder if I have the live of Granny's You Went On panel. I don't know. I would love to get my hands on the, me going up on QB's panel and defending you, Headstones. That would be fun to listen to as well. I don't think I have either one of those. I may have my old phone. I have to pull it out and charge it up. Exactly, or she'll keep you muted. I mean, she did it to Emmy. She's done it to all kinds of people. There's nothing open about that panel. It's like it's more controlled than the TSA checkpoint at the fucking airport.
You weren't. The link was dropped several times. If you had other things
I was
going
busy
on,
with my kid's fucking birthday. I didn't have time to come up and join your fucking 6-hour live stream about me. I'm sorry, I didn't have time for that. I didn't know you were doing one.
Because I'm
Should Granny have changed the bus schedule to accommodate picking up Queen Bee?
not friends with people that go after your kids. I have no idea how many kids you have.
Nobody should be going after
Or
fucking
nothing.
kids. Period. No, nobody's going after your kids. Kids should not be brought up on this platform. Fucking
But
period.
the woman you invited on your panel has threatened my daughter more than once. They said, but put a 1 in the chat if you guys have heard.
I don't hear about a
Oh,
one in the fucking
man.
second.
That really didn't age well, right? Kids should not be brought up on this platform, right? Right, QB? So you asking for a video of another YouTuber's half-dressed child and saving it for over a year to use against her, that shouldn't have happened either. But you still did it because you don't have morals. You don't have brains, and you don't have any kind of social grace whatsoever. Every problem the QB encounters, she uses one single tool, the hammer. That's it. There's no conversation. There's no debate. She uses violence instead of words. Like I started this live stream, it's a problem in this country when people can't lose an argument with grace, or even present an argument for that matter. I agree, Queen Bee. Children should not be used on this platform. Thus, you should not have doxed Savage's grandbaby. But you did. Then you doxed Jones's child's bus stop. Yeah, you did.
Queen Bee doesn't care to know if everyone else has seen threats to Granny's children. She just wants to gatekeep Granny's content.
What I'm saying is, they're calling you a fucking liar just like people are calling me a fucking liar. So how do I know if I don't talk to them? How am I just supposed to go off what you say just like you go off what I say?
No, have fun, Queen. Invite them up. You already did. Host your panel. Have fun. I don't know what you want. Like, what you want me to say? Please don't do it.
This is the rare, odd, docile Granny's watching. She's never this fucking passive, dude. She's calculating in her fucking broken political head, like, how's this going to affect my channel? Am I going to get subs? Am I going to lose subs? She was riding the line. She had decided whether or not she was going to be an enemy of this bad person or if she was going to ride with her. And then she must have come to her senses and said, well, since I'm such a shitty person, it only makes sense for me to make an alliance with this person. And this is well before the fat racist from Tennessee came into the picture. Ew. What's up, Yankee Kyle? Good to see you. I'm sorry if I missed anybody in chat. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Hit that thumbs up, man. Why not?
You want to continue doing our shit over here, so what's the problem with me doing your stuff over here? What's the
I'm sorry you don't recognize me as part of this community, but I am, okay? And I'm going.
Let me know in the comments if you think Granny's watching is a part of this community.
To speak on things that are happening within this community, whether you like it or not.
So
You
if I
are
speak
not
on things that are happening in your community, then no, you can't be mad about it. That's all I'm saying.
You have. Do you forget that you've done that first to me? You have.
I've done that first to you. I do live streams on you. I don't recall ever doing a fucking live stream on you.
Semantics. Queen Bee hides talking about other creators in a 4-6.
Just a few days before I went on Granny's panel, and trust me, I'm a savvy motherfucker. I knew that there was tension between the two of them because QB was already talking about her butthole and calling her donut and talking about fake cancer. That's why in my naive state and not knowing fucking anybody or anything that was really going on, I was still so fresh to this situation. I perceived Granny's watching as an ally. And really, she wasn't, you know what I mean? Maybe in a political way, but like in a true sense, she was only looking out for herself. She doesn't give a fuck if I wake up tomorrow or not. That's just the way it is. But I was dumb. And look what I started.
6-hour live stream. She may not put their name in the title creator.
For doing a fucking live stream on you.
Semantics. Queen Bee hides talking about other creators in a 4 to 6 hour live stream. She may not put their name in the title or thumbnail, but that is semantics. It's easily hidden within her streams. Semantics.
I understand correcting the lies, but to threaten me the way you did when I've been beyond fair with you just wasn't cool.
To threaten you like what? Saying I didn't threaten you. I said I was going to cover your community like you were covering ours. Because you're telling me that these people are a certain way. I don't know these people. I can't. What, am I supposed to go off your word?
It's not what you said. You invited them up on the panel and you did so in a threatening manner, and you know you did.
No, I said you guys want to come up and we can have a live stream. What's the problem?
There is no problem. Fucking do the live stream. There's no problem. You want to associate with
It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me, guys, listening back to this, because it fucking just reminds me. I'm doing well, Yankee Kyle. I hope you're doing the same. It's been a while since I've seen you, man. I hope you're doing good. My baseball team sucked again this year, but hey, we got a couple pictures, man. I don't know if you follow the Pirates at all. Maybe I'm mischaracterizing this. Granny's Watching is pushing back a little bit. It's just she's doing it in this little mousy way. Now she's like a big bad, I want a fucking Rico, and look at me, I'm getting, it's a bunch of fucking blustery bullshit. And this is also before I knew about the fake cancer. Emmy just sent me on QB's panel. It says, sent her on QB's panel first time, ? Yes, I think it was the first time I was on there. I think it was twice in one day. I was fired up. But it's 2 hours long, so let me try to figure that out. I'd love to show that to you. It might not happen tonight, but it's very entertaining. I was so stupid that I used my fucking Gmail with my government name to take the link. So boom, they already knew who I was. The very next day, Aileen was trying to friend me on Instagram. These motherfuckers had already doxed me, and I was already Dunsky. So dumb.
Okay, well, if you want to cover us, I'm gonna cover you guys. I mean, there's no fucking issue. There's no problem.
Queen B says there's no issue. But does it seem like there is an issue to you?
And I can promise you this, Queen. You can cover them till your heart's desire. It won't change.
I didn't say I was covering them. I said I was covering your community. I didn't say I was covering them where it specifically is about them, where I said, hey, let's come up here and just trash and dog the fuck out of Granny. No, I never said that either.
Right. Well, first off, all these people do is dog and trash me because, again,
and they want on my fucking panel. I mean, just because they want to talk about whatever the situation is that happened with you guys, I would never fucking allow them to dox you, your kids, or talk shit about you and drag you for a complete fucking lie.
Did Granny let people dox or show Queen Bee's children on her panel?
No, she didn't. I'll answer that, Ital. That never happened. At this time, I didn't even believe that she had children. And that's church. I swear to God to you. I thought everything she said was a lie. Whereas I had part of it right. She was telling everyone, I'm a single mom and I got hit by a litigation lightning bolt. This woman is defaming me. She said I sold crack to children. I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again. The defamation lawsuit from BHB's side is saying that it's defamation that QB said that she slept in a car with Dolly, implying that they had I don't know, made bacon, so to speak. So BHB rattled back, well, you sold crack to kids. Semantics. If BHB would have just cooled herself down for a second and had the presence of mind to say it correctly, it wouldn't have been defamation. See, QB was arrested by 100 different agents, kicked in 6 different trap houses all at the same time. QB lived in one of them with her family. Her young children, keep in mind. So when the feds kicked in her door and took her pistols and her paraphernalia and her substantial amount of narcotics, they arrested her for delivering narcotics. So follow me on this. You got a duffel bag full of narcotics. You take them somewhere, you drop it off, you get a bag of cash. The person that you drop the stuff off with breaks it up into smaller amounts, maybe add stuff to it, maybe whatever crackheads do to their drugs. And then it gets distributed in smaller amounts to the entire fucking community of Galesburg. That's a fact. That's what happens with drugs. It wasn't going to Tennessee, it wasn't going to California, it stayed right there in Illinois. Was it 14% of overdoses in Knox County where this took place are 14% of the overdoses are high school children. So the shit that she was delivering was in fact ending up in the hands of children just naturally, because once you drop it off, you have no control over where it goes. So this is someone with no conscience, with no morals doing this. So, somewhere along the line, the cocaine that she delivered must have been cooked into crack rocks and then distributed. Who's to say that a 17-year-old didn't get their hands on it? Odds are that they did. So, in a roundabout way, she did sell crack to children. It's just not, you can't say it explicitly there. You have to explain the story. And it's unfucking deniable. She went to jail for it. She went to jail. She copped a plea. She ratted on somebody, got a lesser sentence. The drug game is over for her, and now here she is on YouTube trying to run that same failure attitude and that same imitation thug shit. She wasn't good at it in the streets. She's not good at it here on YouTube. So this is where I enter the picture.
I thought when you said cover the community I come from, I thought you meant cover it overall. And what I'm saying is, the furthest you will get, you will come to a point where you realize what a real low down piece of shit this woman that claims to be your best friend, the one that said fuck transgenders for what and who they are, the one that is a racist bigot. It won't take long before you show that, and she will show her ass on your panel, just as Voices does on every panel they go on. So you can invite.
See, that was the same shit. Voices came and set up on my fucking panel, but I didn't let her drag you every fucking live stream, did I? No.
You drag every live stream I have.
Later, Queen Bee will state that she didn't listen to the stream. She just watched the chat.
That's what you keep saying. You keep saying, I'm going to bring these people up to drag the fuck out of you. No, I'm not.
I'm all they obsess over, and you know that because you saw the woman's channel. What did you think she was going to come on a panel to do?
Oh, you know what, Sandwich? You might be right. It might be JLR. I can't remember. It's the most ridiculous fucking lawsuit that you've ever heard in your entire life. Like, it's been nothing but a roadblock and sucked the fucking oxygen out of an entire community that was just covering true crime. These people were pretending to call out tragedy pimps, and just fast forward 365 days later, and they're all tragedy pimps, dude. They're all exploiting, doxing children, all of that stuff. Everyone has done that except for me, and I've got the reputation for being the fucking boogeyman. It makes no sense. These videos are going to help me explain it to you.
To do when you say maybe fuck Granny maybe I should have hair.
Messages, emails, tags. You think these people ain't trying to reach out to me to tell their side of their story? And I've always been fair and had an open panel, always.
Right? Why haven't they told it till now? Then why is it only?
I don't fucking know, because I've never really mentioned your name, because I've never really had any problem or any way. You know what I'm saying?
I never had any problem. I had you in a spot where you were doing what I say. Now you're speaking up. Mystery, I see you're in the chat, although I can't see you. I hope you're doing well.
I never had any reason to be mentioning your name, so why would they come around?
You just played a video about me 3 weeks ago. Stop with the narrative that even B. Tim acknowledged that my name comes up in your chat and comes up in discussion. Of
course it does, because you're covering everything we do over here.
Clearly, Queen Bee is not Granny's only content. So what is this truly about?
Even Clarence be covering everything you do.
In Laura's fucking chat, you just went the fuck off on Laura's panel.
Right, because this is why. You want to know why? I know you don't like me. You can say it how many ways you want to say that.
Why would I not like you? What have you done that I wouldn't like you? What has happened that I would not like you?
Well, because I feel like you've always had a prejudice towards me. I feel like you've always had your prejudgment towards me. I know your moderators don't like me.
Why do you feel that way?
Because of the many discussions that have been had on your channel about me. That's why.
But there's been many discussions about
this was a long time ago, Josh. Let me look and see. I just looked. January 5th, 2024. So what's that, 19 months ago? And really, what the problem, what QB is so upset about is the simple fact that little old me went onto her panel and was like, this bitch is a failed crack dealer. This bitch is a fucking doxer. This bitch is a liar, and nobody gives a fuck about her lawsuit. And I stayed to that message. I mean, for the most part. And she could not have it. Notice she's not mentioning my name yet because she thinks I'm just like this little tiny puny nobody that's just going to go away. Nah, bitch. Nah. That's why you had to dox me. That's why you had to make up all kinds of crazy lies about me, because you knew immediately this dude does not give a fuck about my con job, and it's a problem.
Got a lot of fucking people on my panel, on my channel.
So Queen Bee can have several discussions about several people on her channel, but Granny cannot talk about Queen Bee.
Yesterday, my live stream was about correcting the fucking lies that went down on your fucking panel.
Well, you sure started it off with it being about me.
Okay, so we have yesterday.
maybe someone else lied on that panel, but it wasn't me.
Patrolling and trying to catch me riding, that was about me. You find out who your friends
That's
are.
not about you. Where are you on here? This is about
Yesterday was about me. The whole fucking live stream was about me. Just because I'm not on your thumbnail does not mean see that now. We're not gonna play that shit. No.
Is this hypocrisy? Queen Bee stated earlier in this video that her streams are not about Granny. So how are Granny's streams about Queen Bee?
About you.
Because I wasn't on the thumbnail does not mean that fucking live was not about me. Sinner came up and talked shit about me for what, 2 hours straight.
Yes, I did. I mean, that is the proper verbiage for what I did. You fucking purple-footed monster. You fucking eat from your poo-poo chair. You broken-brained bitch. I did not lie about her. I simply said she's garbage. That was just my opinion. I mean, God bless the First Amendment. I said exactly how I felt, and Granny fucking loved it because at that moment, she had zero love for QB. Zero. Is it Mystery's birthday? Oh shit. Give me a second. I got something for you. Mystery's been around for a long time. We used to be enemies and then we made up, but now we can't figure out who blocked who or why we can't see each other. But happy birthday. Let me see. I got a video for you. Give me a second. I know it's cheesy, but I don't really give a shit about my own birthday, but I do love to celebrate other people's birthdays. I think I got a birthday song in here somewhere. Imagine the asshole that wrote Happy Birthday. Too many more. Happy birthday, Mystery. I hope you had the best day ever. So this is where the beef started. And this is before I got drunk and embarrassed myself on a live stream and said, blah, blah, blah. I started calling people cunts and shit. This is way before that. Man, if I knew, I wish I knew now what I knew then. Oh, the neighbors are out. What's up, PJ? Good to see you. Mind your own damn business is in the house. Josh says, failed crack dealer is an oxymoron. Touche, friend. Touche.
Oh, this is yesterday's stream. I'm sorry. You're right. You did come up as a topic, and I told Sinner to stop calling you names, and I said that B Tim's going to defend you the same way he's going to defend Emmy.
Right, I heard you say that.
Okay, so like,
I mean, but really, is it the same? Is it the same? Is it the same whenever I defend my friend Headstones, who is like one of the squeakiest clean people you can ever fucking meet here? Like, I mean, it's not the same. It's me defending my friend Headstones is not the same as, well, I guess she didn't say it was the same. She said it was with the same energy or something like that, for sure. But B Tim's protecting a club-footed fucking poo-poo chair rider. So, I mean, let's see how she worded it.
He's going to defend Emmy.
Right, I heard you say that.
The same way.
Okay, so like, was I not fair? Was I what was so
No, actually, you were pretty fucking fair with that. But you were pretty fair with that. Yeah, you were.
So I don't understand what your anger is with me. Is it just that these people are in my chat?
I didn't have an anger with you. Like I said, though, you keep getting mad at me because I say I'm going to cover over here. Okay, what's the problem, though? If you're covering...
She's so not angry that she's like fumbling around with her fucking fanny pack. I'm not angry at all. I'm just trying to find my lighter. Shut the front door.
Our situation over here, what is the problem with me covering them? Because you think they're a bigot or racist or whatever doesn't mean that they are.
Oh, it doesn't?
I don't know. I don't know these people like that. Doesn't mean they are. I mean, if I set up here and said something about somebody, are you just going to take my fucking word at it, or are you going to ask that person?
Well, apparently you look at my channel enough that you think it's mainly about you. So maybe you should watch the stream I did.
About me, though. The last couple weeks.
Dude, it's not take my word at it. Listen to these two people that physically assault the English language on a daily basis. It's not take my word at it. It's take my word for it. Fuck, dude. How could you get something so simple wrong? I don't understand.
Weeks have been. I don't look at your channel like that because I don't give a fuck. I never gave a fuck before.
What is the real issue here?
Uh-oh.
Because
Uh-oh. You know what that means? That means she definitely looks at her channel because she does give a fuck. Listen, if she didn't give a fuck, why is her blood pressure shooting through the fucking trap house ceiling? Get out of here, dude. You were all worked up. You were trying to posture like a fucking, like the thuggest, ruggest bone. Bitch, you ain't shit. You're imitation. You're imitation thug. White trash, tub of love. Poo-poo chair riding, liar, defamer, slanderer. Maker of bruises, filler of ashtrays. White trash, garbage. That's what you are, Miss Turner.
I don't give a fuck. I never gave a fuck before.
what is the real issue here? Because Queen Bee just talked in a circle. Is it about Granny's content? Or is it about the people in Granny's chat?
Well, you need to look because the last streams have not been about you. You keep saying that. They have not.
Okay.
They just haven't. You might get mentioned because of everything going on right now, but if the streams aren't about you.
All right.
That pause, the size of the Grand Canyon, says it all.
We'll go with that.
I mean, you like I said, you can host them. You can, you can go up there and pull up anything. Go ahead. I'm not telling you can't, but don't think it doesn't go past people as to why you're doing it.
Okay, I have to interject something. I know I'm talking a lot here, but I didn't realize at the time that QB was already talking shit on Granny, and that's why Granny was so so welcoming to me when I came there, because she knew exactly what the fuck I was going to talk about. I had begun making videos at this time, but it still wasn't getting it done. It was still like, oh, this person just hates this person. Oh, he's a crazy asshole. I had to go live and have my voice heard, and it hadn't happened yet at this point. This is like almost 6 months before I went live for the first time. This is fucking wild listening to myself. I mean, fuck, dude. So I understand now. There was already politics going on. I just went in earnestly to fucking talk my shit. I had no idea that I was gonna be like, this was gonna happen as a result.
You're doing it to seek revenge on me. If not, you would have done it.
I'm doing it to seek revenge, but I've kept an open panel. I've always had an open panel. My shit's never changed. Just because you're doing something new doesn't mean I have to do something new. I'm not doing anything.
Open panel, more like sloping panel. All downhill from here there, Tubbo.
Because I'm gonna cover it because you want to cover over here. That doesn't mean shit. That does not mean any fucking thing.
First,
I think we found the real problem, the real reason for the outrage.
off right here, I cover anything going on within all of the community. I mean, all of it right here. This is not even
You started covering shit over here with me. Obviously, come on now.
Because it's a hot topic.
And you're doing this shit because you're mad as fuck because I showed a video about you 3 weeks ago, right? Is that why we're doing that?
I thought you didn't show the video about me.
I'm asking because you keep saying I did. So you feel like this? So is that why we're doing this? Because you feel like I shot a video about you 3 weeks ago. So
why did Queen Bee show that video 3 weeks ago, when Granny had not done any content on Queen Bee?
No, that you're actually projecting that onto me. What I'm saying by statement,
you want to keep saying that. So is that what's up or what?
Why I'm saying that is because you keep acting like you haven't done anything, like you haven't shown my private messages. So when you're saying about me showing yours, it's like, okay, you showed mine. The whole video is based off my private messages, Queen.
What?
The whole video is based off my personal conversations.
Queen Bee did show her private messages, as I have previously shown.
So I played your text messages. I played your private messages on the screen. Read them out.
You played them, yes. I know you read them out, but that's what it consists of. Is my.
I mean, just for the sake of controversy, I'm going to go ahead and say that this woman in Rebecca always sounds like she just sniffed the biggest fucking line that any frat house has seen. I mean, it sounds like she's got an entire fucking disco ball up there. What the fuck, dude? We'll just ignore that. We'll pretend it's not happening.
Is my private messages, yes.
Okay, tell me what live stream I did this in so I can go pull this right now.
Well, I actually
know what live stream this is that I did this in.
Copa, you remember, because I gave, when I was on your panel and that girl asked me to put it, I put it in the chat then.
Okay.
And then after I did a different stream, you put up Angela's channel again where all my private messages are. So, and I said to you when I came on your panel that I do feel
so
like
because I brought up her channel, you're mad, right? Because I brought up her channel on my live. Is that why we're upset?
I think
More content amnesia from Queen Bee.
I think you put up her channel because you were mad at me. That's what I told you on your panel. I felt like you were trying to punish me because you felt like I wronged you. But I honestly feel like I've been very fair.
I can say the same thing about you. I feel like you feel like I wronged you by playing your stuff 3 weeks ago, so you're trying to punish me by going over these live streams, right? I mean, I could say the same thing.
Deflection.
See what I mean?
You could say the same thing, but you'd have to actually go through my streams and point out how they're about you.
So I have to go through each one of these streams and point out how they're about me?
Well, you should. If you're claiming that they're all about you, you should at least watch them to see if that's true. Because
the last 2 weeks have been about me, on and off. Yeah, your live streams have. And if you didn't, okay, so look, and if you didn't deliberately put them about me, they turned into being about me.
Dude, how many of her pets have passed away since this happened? Half a dozen? Shit, man. Somebody keeps giving this woman pets, man, and she's just blowing that mystery smoke directly into their fragile lungs. R.I.P. all the animals in the house.
I mean,
right. And how many times have I said this isn't going to be a bash queen?
I don't know, because I haven't had a chance to watch. I wasn't able to watch
A word from the Hive.
I've seen some Hive members stirring shit. And that's the problem, is the one thing I agree with Granny's watching on is the fact that you can't get all of the details unless you watch. And that's always been my biggest thing.
Yes.
And I've said that to you before.
What you interpret from a live might be different than what I interpret from the live.
Absolutely.
Because there's a lot of people who go into it with, drama eyes, and that's where it is. But if you listen, sometimes, like I'll listen, somebody will say, oh my God, she was talking shit about you. But then I go back and listen and I'm like, no, she wasn't. She wasn't.
Exactly.
She said interpretation. The one fucking soft brain here that doesn't have any computative skills whatsoever. I mean, she could pack a pack of cigarettes, and leave bruises on children's necks, and fill ashtrays, but perspective, understanding, nah, none of that.
So I agree with that. I fully agree with that. Sometimes you have to go back
That's
and listen for
always
yourself
been my
to find out.
biggest problem with Laura is she's like, oh, I heard. No, bitch, you need to go watch before you speak, because now you just talked out of your ass.
fucking live stream shit show fucking dumpster fire yesterday that went down. I was busy. I didn't have a chance to watch it. Otherwise, I'd have been up in here just like today. But as soon as I woke up, I seen you were fucking live at the ass crack of dawn, 9:30 in the morning, and jumped right the fuck up here. Because like I said, I wasn't available yesterday to do that.
Right. What I'm saying, though, is I feel like you have somebody clearly.
Does she know what dawn is? The ass crack of dawn is certainly not 9:30 a.m. Let's see. Let's just have a look. Let's, for entertainment purposes only. I'm going to refer to my Google Gemini. Gemini, can you tell me the most simple definition of the butt crack of dawn? Oh, wait, it didn't pick up. Gemini, can you please tell me the most basic definition of the term butt crack of dawn?
The most basic definition of butt crack of dawn is very early in the morning. It's a humorous and informal phrase used to emphasize that the time is exceptionally early, often before the sun has fully risen.
Ooh, often before the sun has risen. 9:30 a.m. I mean, the dew is already burned away, dear. Not the ass crack of dawn. Maybe the ass crack of your day, Miss, can just sleep in until whatever time because you don't have a fucking job or any real responsibilities in this world. I mean, what do you got to do? Like let the dog back in from the night before and roll a blunt? Maybe hit a hot rock? I don't know.
Clearly, who doesn't like me that is convincing you that these streams are about you when they're not. That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying about like maybe the situations pertain to you, but I made it very clear that this isn't a hate queen channel.
What was the real issue? Why did Queen Bee feel she had the rights to gatekeep Granny's content? Is Queen Bee pissed off because her hypocrisy is showing? In the coming videos, the gatekeeping of other creators will be highlighted. Comment below who you have seen Queen Bee try to gatekeep.
Mm-hmm. Good Lord in the morning. Oh, damn it. I wanted to just go on that. Let's see. Give me a second. Obviously, I'm not
Smart.
the most tech savvy chap around. I can get back to them this way. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I guess we'll see here in a second. Videos. We want latest, oldest. Well, fuck. That wasn't the first one after all. This is about... We'll just walk through it. I'm glad you guys got to see that, and I hope you got some understanding of what the fuck, where this shit started. It started with me talking shit in Emmy's chat, becoming a moderator, her attacking Emmy, what side are you on type shit, and then I just spun off on my own. And quickly they realized there's not a fucking thing they could do to me, so then they attacked Headstone's channel and made her lose a fuck ton of subscribers and almost all of her income to her channel. They were just like, you know, and then they started calling her school board. As you know, she's a school teacher. That's when they started doxing and fucking just making up crazy innuendo about us. All it took, and I promise you, I'm not making this up, all it took was a little provocation, a little bit of fuck that bitch, and she lost her mind. Because at this time, nobody had the fucking balls to speak up against her. I don't even think Laura was talking shit yet. I think this was just like out of the blue. They had to find out who I was. They had to call my parents. They had to make me stop. Guess what they haven't been able to do? Make me stop. Hey, Miss Turner, told you so. And Headstones or anyone else who was there at the time, like if I'm getting something wrong, because I'm trying to remember the best I can. My memory is not as great as some of your guys are. So if there's something I'm getting wrong or if I missay something, it's not on purpose. I'm telling you the best of my recollection. Specifically Headstones, if you're still here in chat, if I'm getting something wrong or the timing's off or something, let me know. Don't hold back, because I want this to be right. I want to do this right.
Real Life, Episode 1.
Here's his license plates, bitch. Look, it says Dolly Vision right on the back of it. Look.
Shut up. Oh my
It says Dolly Vision. Yes, bitch, that's him. I swear to God.
Before I share the whole video, let me remind you of what was said.
We were talking about when Aileen went to Dolly's house.
Right. So she calls me when she's 6 minutes outside of Dolly's house, and I said, you're going to Dolly's house?
Yeah, nobody would think that's right.
Queen Bee and Aleen's text.
That's Heels in the Air. Was never a friend of mine. May she rest in peace. Amanda T is in the chat. Good to see you. Michelle Vincent, it's good to see you. Must have got lost. I said hello to you anyway already. Little Miss Sharon, so good to see you. Welcome in. Make yourselves at home. We're taking a trip down memory lane.
Text conversation. Aleen sends Queen Bee a picture from the interstate and says, "Guess where I'm close to." At 1:50 p.m., Queen Bee replies with 10 laughing face emojis and says, "Drive by Dolly's." Ha 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 ha. 1 hour and 23 minutes later, Aleen replies, "I am. Just sightseeing first." 42 minutes later, Aleen sends Queen Bee another message. "I'm 13 minutes away, LMAO." Queen Bee immediately replies, "Oh fuck bitch," then sends 7 laughing face emojis. Then sends, "Are you seriously going by his house?" with 2 more laughing face emojis. Aleen replies, "Yeses, he'll call you."
I mean, shout out to homophobe that just sent me a $10 cash app filled with hateful homophobic slurs. Thanks for the $10, you silly bitch.
And by the redacted for privacy mall. Queen Bee had at least 2 hours and 18 minutes to tell Aleen that going by Dolly's was a bad idea.
She's in a
No.
criminal.
And when she called me, I actually called the other girls on my fucking other phone when I had my other phone at that time. I called them on the phone and had Joneson, Cappy, NorCal, and Murray on the phone with me the entire time she was out. That we were on the phone with her. And I even messaged Savage. I said, Aileen is outside Dolly's house. Tell her to go home. And she goes, I already did. She knows she's gonna mess up her case, man. That girl just needs to go on home.
Yeah, and I heard you saying, go home.
Queen Bee implicates Jones and N, Cappy, NorCal, Murray, and Savage Live Media in knowing that Aileen was going to Dolly's house. Heels in the Air says she heard Queen Bee tell Aileen to go home. How did she hear that? She wasn't on Queen Bee's list of names. Before I play the video of Aileen at Dolly's house, I want you to hear one more clip from Queen Bee. I'll play it straight through. Do you think her version of events will line up with the actual video of Aileen at Dolly's?
She did go to his house. She should have never fucking went to his goddamn house.
Right.
Yeah.
Common sense ain't common.
And I sure as fuck did laugh when she said she was in his fucking thing. I said, yeah, I laughed. I sure the fuck did because I didn't believe that bitch.
Yeah. Who's
Why
gonna
would you
believe
say something like that? Like, it's so crazy.
If you're there, drive by there. If you're there, drive by there. No, she did. She fucking drove by there. She didn't just drive by there. She pulled the fuck that stopped and got out the goddamn car and had her fucking camera all up in his fucking windows of his car, was all in his fucking yard, talking to the neighbor, telling the fucking neighbors that he's a pedo.
I will interject this. At this point, the buzzard has no idea that the text messages between her and Aileen and all the bullshit is already spread around like wildfire. It's in fucking little old my fucking email. Like, we already knew that she sent her there and she provoked it, and they did this whole show. Again, the pattern of actions by this fucking failed crack dealer in fucking sending people to people's houses. We've seen this over and over again. We've seen Beer Can Island go to BHB's. We've seen Aileen go to Dolly's. We've seen Davis fam go to my hometown. It's a repeated action. Who went by Brittany J's house? We don't know, but we're pretty sure where the fuck it came from. The failed crack dealer. Prove me wrong.
Pedo, all kinds of nasty shit.
Yeah.
That's why the fucking, that's why the fuck I got the other girls on the fucking phone. So no, you ain't finna do this. Oh no, I need a witness. Nope, not even a motherfucking witness.
Well, all this started with BHB and you. All that.
Fucking, that's when she started crying on and had a fucking total breakdown and shit.
Yeah. But all this started with BHB with you was because she thought you sent Aileen to Georgia.
I will be covering most of the video to protect others' privacy. Please pay close attention to what is said and, more importantly, how it is said.
Where is she live at?
She's live. No, she's live like right now with us. She's on a video. She's live. Like, she called me on video camera.
Oh, so
and I called you guys on my other phone real quick.
she can hear us?
Yeah, she can hear us. Can you hear us? Haley, can you hear us? So now she can't, but look, here's his license plate, bitch. Look, it says Dolly Vision right on the back of it. Look.
Shut up. Oh my
it
God.
Says Dolly Vision. Yes, bitch, that's him. I swear to God. Betty is gonna fucking go off and lose her shit. Look, that's his house. Look, that's his house right there. I swear to God. Oh my God, bitch. I'm gonna sleep on it. Oh my God.
Oh my God, bitch. Oh my God, that's his car. Like, look how excited she is. This doxing fucking dummy. I mean, this is, again, everyone's like, why do you hate her so much? What's the beef? You're obsessed. Dude, the biggest piece of shit around, and I've been saying it way longer than most people. Shout out to those people that were talking shit before. They didn't get a voice. They didn't go live. I did. This is why she's my enemy, because she was exactly who I said she was from the very fucking beginning, man. It's not complicated.
God,
oh my God. I feel like this is illegal. I'm feeling illegal right now.
I'm feeling illegal right now because you're a stalking fucking creepy bitch. Again, NorCal, along with Headstone's ex fucking co-host, Bash, were the ones that doxed me. Who leaked the messages? Aileen, aka Jersey, aka probably has an alt. I have no idea. If you after this, if you want to go deeper, I'll link my interview with Aileen because months after all this happened, I was like, fuck it. Aileen's the crazy person. I'm going to have her on and I want to hear what the fuck she has to say about it. And she added some details and actually dispelled some rumors as well. It was a wild interview. I'm not an interviewer. I'm not Tom Brokaw. I did the best I could. She dropped a fucking racial slur blatantly and tried to walk it back. It was a complete disaster in many ways. But also, before we got to that, slur part, there was absolute content in where I was just asking her questions like, you went there, like what was going on? Who was coaching you? Who was cheering you on? And it's right here. It's plain as day. And she'll still deny it to this day. B will never admit that she sends people to people's houses, but she does.
Oh my god. Don't they have an active court like situation? She's probably not supposed to be there.
I muted the phone so she can't hear us, but holy fuck, look at that. She is outside his fucking house. No, look at her. I can't believe you're even there. Aileen, look at this.
I do just want to make one thing abundantly clear as I can. I really want you to understand this. I'm not glorifying this. And anyone that's feeling the itch to drive to someone's house, just don't do it, man. You may get some accolades, or you may get celebrated in the short term behind the scenes, but in the long run, you're going to have to live with those decisions. And it's fucking creepy, man. Think about it this way. If you don't want someone showing up to your house, don't show up to other people's houses, man. Just don't do it. Don't do it, Davis fam. Don't do it, Beer Can Island. Just stop it. Knock it off.
9,000 cars. He's got like 9,000 cars.
Oh my god, bitch.
His windows are wide open in his car.
Oh man, Aileen, I don't think this is a good idea, girl. Oh my gosh.
She's already there, bitch.
This is like, I don't know.
Yeah, I told her it's not a good idea. I said, this is not a good idea.
Listen again if you need to. The only voices you hear are NorCal, Queen Bee, and Aileen. Does Queen Bee sound giddy and excited throughout the video? Does she sound extra excited that Bullhorn Betty is going to flip her shit over this? Do you ever hear her tell Aileen it's a bad idea? Does the audio on this video match what we've been told about the events since April? Is Queen Bee a real lifer? Let me know in the comments.
God damn it. Thank you for letting me know I'm muted. So at this point, fuck, I forgot my whole spiel. I just said something great. That's so disappointing. We'll continue. I'm sure I have more to say. Let's see. That was one. Money amnesia. This is fun. I should be unmuted now. Check, check, check. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I suck at that. No, I did not fall asleep. Honestly, Solo Rider, thanks for being here. I have no idea how anyone could fall asleep. I'm sitting outside on the patio. It's cooled off for the night, so I've got my hoodie up. I've got a cup of Earl Grey tea here that's starting to cool off, and there's no way I could fall asleep. If I fell asleep now, there'd be a problem. I mean, I'm 47. I still need to lay down to go to sleep. I can't sleep sitting up. I'm so fucking envious of people that can. But no, I did not fall asleep. I just suck at the mute button. So let's continue on. And you see that first one, 4.1, and then 2.4, 2.8, 3. These are substantial videos that a lot of people watched. She was on damage control so hardcore that she was like, oh, Lemon Dick over there. My lawyer's suing him for impersonating my lawyer. Bitch, you got trolled. And I don't think she realizes even to this day how powerless she actually is in this situation. When you live a filthy life, expect it to be talked about. When you do shit in the darkness, expect light to be shined upon it. Well, I don't want to start there. I want to start at the beginning. I know Solo. Earl Grey Hiker.
Money Amnesia, Episode 1. A few weeks ago, Perplexed TC claimed Queen Bee has 1,200 members and makes 10.
I have to say something here. I don't know who it was, but somebody in some enemy's chat said something. Old Sinner needs a fucking breathalyzer on his Chromebook. I wouldn't even argue with that. I think that's a genius idea because the only time I've gotten myself in trouble is when I was drinking. You know, thankfully I'm sober now. I'm stacking the sober days. No promises made. I'm not obligated to do anything for anyone, but I do feel better sober. But they're right. I mean, and that's funny because I've said it myself. I think I've said it to Headstones, like in private conversations. I need a breathalyzer on my Chromebook, and then it would solve all my problems, you know. Shout out haters. Good to see you. I know you're in the bushes. Take that lemon scented butt plug out and stop fantasizing about me. That's all I wish.
10,000 a month on YouTube. Queen Bee has mentioned it several times since. Let's listen.
True crime community.
She's going off about my members, talking about I have 1,200 members. Where the fuck do you get that from? Where the fuck did that come from? You have 22,000 subs. You have way more fucking members than I do, I'm sure. So what the fuck does that mean you're making? See, you shouldn't even be worried about no $900 if you're making bank like that. Shit, let me in on the fucking secret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that hide in the bushes. There's a lot of people, and I would love to know where I think it was Sonya. I think maybe Sonya. I got the screenshot. Where did she come? Where'd you come up that I got 1,200 members? I mean, I know you guys love to pocket watch, but where'd you come up with that number? Sonya is not ironically a friend of my channel at this point. We've communicated a little bit in the background. She let me know how terrible it's been. She lost her husband, who was a serviceman, American serviceman veteran, and these people were doxing her home address and stuff like that. In fact, it was Aileen that was making a community post with Sonia's address, and Sonia's like, "Can you help me?" And I played middleman to that. I was like, "Aileen, come on, man. Your beef is with something or something else, someone or something else, man. Stop torturing this fucking woman." And I'm happy to have facilitated that. What a world. That's all I can say.
Number at, because that's definitely wrong and it's way off.
There are more examples, but to save time, I'll just share those two. Here is the live where Queen Bee spills the tea on her memberships.
Like, what the fuck is this list? I don't know what the fuck this is. I know Queen Bella got really upset, but the difference between 14,000 subscribers and 4,000 subscribers is you have a lot of members and there's a lot of people to take. Like, there's a lot going on. I don't like Discord as it is anyways. So when we have, 1,200 members, 1,200 members, 1,200 members.
Also, notice how this fucking bumbling, fumbling idiot is able to complete sentences whenever she's trying to make a point. The rest of it is finesse. She talks to her subscribers and the people in her chat exactly the same way that a successful pimp talks to their hoes. Of course, so long as you bitches can stay in line, then I'll be pleasant. I'll tell jokes and I'll offer antidotes and all of that. As soon as the second you challenge her, she loses her fucking mind, dude. And we'll see a lot of that here.
1,200 members. I can't keep track of all that. So I don't just add every single member that I have. I have it on the inmate membership where if people want to pay to be in here and not gifted a membership just to come in and talk shit, you're more than welcome to. Anybody that's on the inmate.
Anyways, the inmate membership, and then you can work your way all the way up to a bumbling felon. Come on, dude. This is the same woman that sits at 11 a.m. and tells people, make your drink, and have a smoke. Why don't you do your dishes, dude? Why don't you wash your laundry? Like, seriously, failed mothers, man. If she wasted any of the energy that she does on this drama and this fucking hunting money, then she'd be a much better mother. But no, she's failed at everything.
Inmate or in the inmate, whatever, which is like $4.99, you're welcome to be in the Discord. It doesn't matter who you are. Queen Bella, if you want to come in that Discord, you're more than welcome to be there. You just, you know what I'm saying? It's the inmate level. The fucking link is there. It's pinned. It's
Hey, wait a minute. Queen Bella is one of my moderators. What's happening here? Small world.
not down. Never has been.
So the queen has a swarm of 1,200 bees. We heard it from her own mouth. Most of them are gifted. But does this mean she makes close to $10,000 a month? Queen Bee has her analytics removed from Playboard and other YouTube tracking apps. So we're going to have to do this the old school way. Queen Bee's lowest...
She has 24,000 subscribers. I've got 3,450 or 30 or 20, depending on what I say tonight. I've got 300 members. There's no fucking way she only has 1,200. As many people as gift them. I even think that this estimation at that point is as conservative. I think it's probably more than that. So it's probably more than 10 G's a month. So what the fuck did this bitch need help with her legal problems? Again, a legal problem that she got herself into with her impulse control mouth. That's what it is. She didn't get hit by a litigation lightning bolt. She fucking talked the shit and ended up in a lawsuit. It's really that simple. What's up, Apple? It's good to see you. Hope you're well. Wednesday's almost over. We're going to be marching into Thursday.
Lowest tier has been $3.99 for several months now. I confirmed by looking through 1 month of lives. She was donated 800 memberships while live. That equals $3,192 from those donated memberships. That leaves for 100 paying members. She has an $8 tier, a $30 tier, and a $65 tier. Assuming the majority is the lowest level and a few on the other levels, we can guesstimate that the revenue from those members is around $2,880. I looked at several random weeks of super chats from the past 6 months. Queen Bee's weekly average is $452. That gives us a monthly total of $1,808. AdSense pays about $4 for every 1,000 views. A 4-week total of views for Queen Bee is an average of 7.
I don't want to interrupt the equation there, but AdSense pays more than that. I don't know what it paid then. That was a year ago, but it pays 3 times that now. It's almost like $14 per 1,000 views. I mean, people like Laura and people like QB, they make not most of their money, especially not QB, but they make a lot of money off of just AdSense. So they won't play a song that they have to share revenue for. They won't take any chances. It's just humdrum, dry. That's why you have these bad intros. I mean, for that 25-minute intro that QB offers to people, that is an AdSense suck. She probably makes, I'm not going to guess, at least hundreds of dollars, if not $1,000 per month, just from her intro. Playing directly in her subscribers' faces, and they're too dumb to realize it.
75,000 views, giving her roughly $300 a month in revenue, assuming most of her videos are not approved for full AdSense. I found this co-host to help me with the math. Donated memberships.
Hang on, but the thing is, like, I've had some pretty extreme fucking, like, motherfuck, cocksucking son of a bitch, god, mother, all of that, like, live streams, and I didn't use any copyrighted music. I still got all the AdSense. That is to say, there are 3 tiers of AdSense, and this is speaking specifically for the money that you get for having commercials played in your stuff. If you have premium and you watch her, she makes even more money from you, from YouTube, because you're opting out. You're basically paying to play. You're paying to not see the commercials, and that money goes to QB. It's bizarre. But there are 3 tiers. There's just like a traffic light. There's red, which means you did something or said something, played copyrighted music. This is not, available to make AdSense off of. A lot of my videos are that way, and it's not because of the way I talk. It's because of the music I play. And then there's a yellow light, which is like, or a split, which means if you play a song, I often play songs like I do at the beginning of my show. Whoever owns the rights to that song gets half of my AdSense. I still get half. And then there's the red, like you fucked up, you said something or spoke in such a way that the advertisers don't want their shit subscribed to it or connected to it in any way. This is the bullying. This is the motherfucking, this stuff we do. But even in some of my most aggressive, like vocally aggressive live streams with no copyrighted music, full AdSense. So I'm willing to bet that QB gets almost all of her AdSense, like almost all the time, regardless of how despicable she is. I know, it sucks.
$3,192 paying memberships. $2,880 super chats. $1,808 AdSense. $300 for a grand total of $8,180. This total does not include money from PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. It also does not include the money Queen Bee is getting in lawyer donations. This also does not include memberships, super chats, or any other forms of money Queen Bee is receiving on her second channel, The Hive. In my opinion, Perplex TC was very close in her guess of 10,000. These numbers are just random averages over the past 6 months. Because Queen Bee hides her analytics from Playboard and other similar apps, we may never know exactly how much honey the Queen Bee brings in. Does that sound like a broke bee to you?
Nope, sure don't. Sure don't. And again, that's always been, I need to cut again out of my vocabulary because I hate hearing other people say it. Just like I was saying, like this bitch never needed help with her legal fund. What is she doing with this money? I've eaten a sandwich in Galesburg within the last couple of weeks, man. Nobody there has $250,000. None of them. I mean, even the storefront owners that are like have candle shops and bookstores, they're not making the money that she is. That's why she feels like a big shot, because she got more money than everyone in town. Well, bitch, it's a small town. and you didn't earn it. You stole it, you grifted it, and you lied for it. So let's continue on. Where's real life episode? Okay, so real life episode 1 was Alien going to Dolly's house. That's a fact. The poo-poo chair defender and beat him and all those people, they everyone was perfectly okay with that she was out there just fucking stalking people. I mean, it's stalking. But this is where I come into the chat. Of course, I was part of the money amnesia. Let's see.
Real Life, Episode 2.
By the way, I don't like Center, but I don't agree with people doxing him and fucking with him in real life. Leave that man alone.
Dude, hold on. This did not age well, Timmy. This did not age well, my friend. But let's hear him out. Timmy, I am going to find out exactly who the fuck you are. I know you're a legal clerk. I know this already, dude. Are you also the garbage boy? Just leave this man alone. Man. If only.
Leave his real life alone? Like, seriously.
I mean, he's a loser on here and whatever. That's fine. But yeah, just
leave him alone.
She's like, oh, Queen Bee's been behind the scenes and she supports everything. The blank screen.
No,
and
dude. No, you and Norcal and Bash, you guys doxed me and started calling my family and calling me a fucking pedo and say I'm stalking children and saying I beat women and say I was guilty of stolen valor. Everything you said about me is untrue. So imagine the position I've been put in to try to dig myself out of the pile of shit that you fucking losers, people that will never be as cool as me, have piled upon me. That's what I'm doing. And I'm sober again, so you guys are in trouble. Here's the thing. When I drink, they're like, look, we told you he's a maniac. I accept the challenge, dude. I do. I fully accept the challenge, and you're not going to catch me slipping again. They're boom bots. Fucking crackhead Miss Turner. Someone just sent me something on the side I find interesting, and I'll share with you. The median household income in Galesburg, Illinois is approximately $45,213. This figure is significantly lower than the state median household income, which is 81. It's a poor town. I went there, I had a sandwich. It was a poor sandwich. People were pleasant. People were unhappy, man. Everyone's just trying to fucking get by. And this bitch is sitting in a hand-me-down trap house at the edge of town, just laughing at everyone, thinking she's a big bad bitch. She's not. She's not. Guess how much she's giving back to her community? Fuck, man, she doesn't even know how to super chat another channel. But in her real life, how much of this money has she given to charity? Is she helping out single moms on her block? No, she is not. She's getting high, sitting on a poo-poo chair and clowning everybody. In real life and on the internet. Rough.
Aileen too. Are you fucking serious?
November 29th, Queen Bee and B. Tim were saying people shouldn't go real life on Sinner. However, 4 days prior, Queen Bee was going real life on Sinner in private. She was spreading his dox, as she called it, to multiple people. But previously, she's claimed the following.
I don't go real life. But let me tell you something else. If you fuck with my goddamn kids or you want to go real life on me, I can't promise that I won't go real life back on you.
What did you hear that?
I never have. For 3 years, I never have.
Had Sinner or Emmy gone?
This is way before This is way before any FOIAs were done. This is way before I found out she was choking her kids and none of that. I didn't know any of that before this. This is before I knew she was not a single mom. She was married with a man with a union job, plenty of money. Again, back to the median income of where she's from. She was doing just fine. She was lying to everyone, saying that she doesn't go real life, saying that she's a single mom, all bullshit. From the very beginning, it's a facade. It's a hustle. It's a con job. Nothing more. Little old me, little old Marine Corps veteran sinner became her fucking boogeyman. She tried everything to get rid of me. So sad for her.
What did you hear that?
I never have. For 3 years, I never have.
Had Sinner or Emmy gone real life on Queen Bee? I know Sinner came on Queen Bee's panel once to stop her from lying about Emmy. He's also said things about her all over, but none of them were real life things. What about threats to look up someone's personal information? Is that okay?
I don't know. He keeps saying I'm a scam, but I wonder if he's a scam. I wonder if he didn't, this whole shit with the army and shit. I'm about to look into that.
No, don't do that.
Because I want to know if that's a scam.
Well, people already have. They're just not going to put it out there. You know, I mean.
Okay. Well, you're right.
Yeah, but don't do that shit. Don't.
Well, yeah, I mean, I am stolen valor serious.
Yeah, but don't do that.
Okay, there it is. This is one of the first claims. This is after she said I beat women. She's like, he says I'm a scam. I wonder if he's a scam. I want to know about this army shit. With all due respect to the men and women who served in the army, I'm a Marine, you fucking crackhead. There's a distinct difference. Basically, all active duty Marines can fit into one Metallica concert. If you try to fit all the army men and women into a concert, you would need acres of land. It's a much smaller force, very specific, very violent, very equipped. Again, all shout out to the army guys and women out there, but I'm a Marine. It's completely different. And she knows this. At this point, she already has my background. She knows she's lying. And here's Hills in the air saying, oh, people that already have looked into him, they're just not going to put it out there. Well, if you put it out there, it would be discovered that you're telling a lie. I am a Marine. You people are fucking idiots. You're racist. You're crackheads. You're alcoholics like B10 or like little Boston over here. Like, seriously, how am I the alcoholic when this guy's all pickled? His head swelled up and he's got red nose going on. Get to those meetings there, Boston. Get yourself right.
Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Well, you just don't tell anybody. I mean, no one's telling anybody.
Just don't tell anybody. And here's B Tim again. This is when B Tim actually had like intestinal fortitude. He was at least overtly pretending to be for what's good. But here, we got to hear this.
No, don't do that.
Because I want to know if that's a scam.
Well, people already have.
This whole
things. What about threats to look up someone's personal information? Is that okay?
I don't know. He keeps saying I'm a scam, but I wonder if he's a scam. I wonder if he didn't, this whole shit with the army and shit. I'm about to look into that.
No, don't do that.
Because I want to know if that's a scam.
Well, people already have. They're just not going to put it out there. You know, I mean.
Okay. Well, you're right.
Yeah, but don't do that shit. Don't.
Well, yeah, I mean, I am stolen valor serious.
Yeah, but don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Well, you just don't tell anybody. I mean, no one's telling.
Someone messaged me and asked me what day in December was this? Here, it's right here, December 14th. ITAL even went out of their way and put a sticker on there that's flashing, pointing right at it. Yeah. So I'm not going to speak ill about someone who's deceased, but I mean, come the fuck on, dude. People already have, they're just not going to put it out there. Well, why wouldn't you put it out there? Oh yes, that's right. Because assholes, if you would have put it out there, it would have been just nipped in the bud from the beginning that I am a Marine and I'm not guilty of stolen valor. When a crackhead says to a Marine that you're guilty of stolen valor, there's a special place in hell for them. Think what you want about the military, think what you want about, but just in general, like that's unacceptable. Fucking unacceptable. So Sinner, why are you obsessed? Why do you hate her so much? Pay attention.
Tell anybody.
And you ain't worried about your little troll accounts, kid, alright?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is he's a coward. I mean, it's all
He's
over.
got 55 fucking troll accounts.
This whole idea of me having troll accounts and I'm saying this and that, never. And I do mean that. All capital letters, never. Why would I? Why would I? I have a voice. I don't have to pretend to be someone else like you fucking criminals do. I just tell the truth. And even if it's not true, I'm telling you how I feel, my opinion. Whether, you know, this is the origin story. This is the lore.
He's been caught a few times. Robert Beerbreaker, whatever. That's
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I saw what you said, homie.
I was not Robert Beerbreaker or whatever they're saying. It wasn't me. I swear to you, if it was, I'd have a laugh about it now. It certainly wasn't me. Also, they give no receipts for anything. They just make claims and they're like, oh, yeah, it's him. Stolen valor, and he's got a bunch of alts and he's just saying all that. From the very start, it was just an attack on my character. None of it true.
B. Tim is the only one to say don't do that. But a few days after this, he would be okay with the sharing of sinners' private pictures. Notice what Heels in the Air said. People already have. They just don't put it out publicly. Lots of accusations of Sinner being a troll account and doing things, but zero proof was given. I've noticed that is a repeat pattern at the Hive. Accuse others without proof.
For educational purposes only. Absolutely. Cap. There's the link. Here, let's look at this fucking picture. I gotta put this up. This picture is a fucking killer, man.
Do you
We can't
even
afford to
paint,
buy his
bro?
paintings.
This
Remember that,
finger
guys.
paint piano looks like fucking shit rolled in the ball. Here, let's put it up.
He's like, do you even pink, bro? It's like, bro, like that is the
You better be
lamest
lucky
thing.
I cropped his little ugly ass out of it.
Oh my god.
Friggin' Rick from The Walking Dead looking like, ooh.
And you know, yeah, you're okay with that, Emmy, that he's calling women sluts. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad you sat there and let him call women sluts. And I'm glad you let him denigrate Queen, say, oh, she doesn't do nothing. It's not like.
I mean, I don't think I said sluts. I think I said whores. At least whores get paid, Timmy. I mean, I know you don't understand, but let's keep it real. Hey, Rod, thanks so much. Rod, so many people think that you're Davis fam. I don't believe so. You're my friend. And if you're Davis fam, you're out of your fucking mind. I'll still be friends with you. Are you guys starting to understand why I'm so pissed at this Queen Fupa? Queen Fupa sitting on a poo-poo chair.
It's not like she raises 3 kids. It's not like she goes on here all the time and does her live, and that's kind of work as well. I mean, you can even talk to Laura. She considers YouTube as work. So, nice one, Emmy. Nice one.
But remember, what he says is just the opinion. So he can call anybody he wants a slag because it's just his opinion, as Emmy says.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you're okay with Queen Bee looking up people and sharing their information around B. Tim. I thought people were allowed to remain anonymous on here. Did that change?
I mean, then my opinion is fucking Dingo Puss is an asshole and a chauvinistic pig.
What is that?
That is I don't know. I think he ruined a piano.
This is a piano that I painted for a project a community project in Santa Barbara. It's called Pianos on State. I took part in it like 4 or 5 years. This is one of the pianos, one of the last ones I did. It was actually celebrated. In fact, this same week, I got to meet Shepard Fairey, one of my favorite artists in the world. He's the guy that came up with the Obey the Giant campaign. But B. Tim is sitting here calling me chauvinistic. Now, boy, that didn't age well for you, B. Tim. I'll tell you why, because you are the most chauvinistic little fucking cockless bitch here, dude. You're a man wearing a muumuu in women's business, dude. You're talking about a Marine's artwork like you have any clout at all, dude. What have you done with your life? Go get your fucking shine box, Timmy. That's my advice.
Because that was a perfectly good piano and it's ruined now.
That paint on there, did he use that little crafting tape and make squares? I can't tell what that is.
That's Van Gogh.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, let me tell you what it feels like to have the garbage human beings, a failed crack dealer, a dickless man, and did he lose a concrete? Did he use a tape on there to make that? Did he use finger paint? Fucking useless white trash cunts.
Look at this shit ass fucking finger painting job here. Are you kidding me?
What the fuck is that, bro?
Freaking dingleberry breath.
Art is subjective, but that looks like shit to me.
That looks like a piano left in the street. They just went and took a picture by it. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean,
And then he shares a picture from 1990 with a ball cap on. Are you kidding me?
yeah, bro.
Buddy.
Come on. You catfishing motherfucker. Come on now.
Holy fuck, bro.
Catfishing. Like, you mean? Do you mean like glamour shotting your fucking mug shots there? Had too many beers, Boston. Shut the fuck up, dude. Also, it was so funny when your ex-girlfriend slid into my DMs, dude.
If you seen his face, you would know he's not one of them dudes that can just go out and whistle and the homies will fuck.
Hell no.
Ain't no.
Okay, but I am one of those guys that can go out and tell all their homies on YouTube that you're a fucking failed crack dealer and you're an abusive mother and you're still in custody court and you're gonna lose against BHB and you're a doxer and you're a drug addict and you have an 8th grade education level, all that stuff. So yeah, laugh at something that I actually created that I'm proud of. Sure. What have you created other than full ashtrays and bruises upon children's necks, Rebecca? Let's keep it real. This is that girl. She was a nasty motherfucker, but I think she finally came to her senses. And look, man, if that's true, I won't talk shit on her. But she was a participant in all this garbage, and she just disappeared. Queen Bee's like, oh yeah, she's still my friend. She has to say that. I don't think she is your friend anymore. Because you're out of control there, dumpster.
The homies come on, whoop that ass. You shit.
Yeah,
bro. You stop the tough talk. You're not about that life, bro.
Like what?
She makes fun of the picture Sinner uses as a profile because she's seen his personal accounts. What about the heavily filtered picture Queen Bee shared when the news article on her was passed around? Could people say to her the same thing she is saying to Sinner here? Hypocrisy at the hive. One last thing.
She's so smart. She got 2 master's degree. But you know what, Queen Bee? Queen Bee's got felonies everywhere. Felonies.
He's talking about Emmy, my friend Emmy, Headstones and Headlines, who does have 2 master's degrees. And she's a mathematician, and she teaches high school students mathematics, or whatever the fuck they call it nowadays. But they're clowning me because QB started going at Headstones. I was like, how is some fucking high school dropout crackhead gonna fucking possibly talk shit against my friend who's far superior? The jury's still out on that. It still makes no sense. She still thinks she's better than Headstones, and she's not even capable. I mean, she doesn't even have the mental capacity or the physical capacity to do what our friend Headstones does. I became fiercely fucking defensive to my friend. Of course, man. That's what friends do.
Oh my God.
Look, I don't negotiate with terrorists. All right,
Wait,
Was it okay for Queen Bee to look up and threaten Sinner with going real life? Was it okay to share his personal information in private and then share his pictures publicly? Is the hive truly against going real life? Or does that only apply when it's happening to them? Let me know in the comments.
All right, let's get back. You hear the train coming, I'm sure. All right, real life, episode 3. So 1, 2, 3, okay.
I don't give a fuck. Constance Sue has all of Dolly's shit posted. Episode 3. Is information shared in private considered real life? Let's ask Queen Bee herself.
To me, I didn't send it to him yet, but I'm going to, because guess what? Remember what you said, Laura? It's not doxing if it's public information, right? But it's not doxing when you go back and forth in the inbox, right? Is that how that? I mean, I'm just wanting to know how Laura logic works.
The name marked out in the previous title is PJ's legal name. According to Queen Bee's sarcastic retort to Laura logic,
PJ is Dolly's fiance, girlfriend. I don't know what they are, but that's Dolly's. PJ. She's got her channel of her own. She sits in her car and shares her morning breath with everyone.
it's safe to say that Queen Bee is not okay with sharing public information or spreading it around in private. At least she's not okay with it in public. Here is another place she publicly shared PJ's legal name. In episode 1, we left off in the month of April. Queen Bee and friends were giddy with laughter as Aline explored the outside of Dolly's home. A month later, Queen Bee and Aline would begin to discuss his girlfriend, PJ. May 21st. Queen Bee says, PJ is Dolly's girlfriend. Aline asks, where is she from? Queen Bee replies, Virginia, I believe. Her and Dolly were just in a store together. Aline replies, oh God. Queen Bee says, he is out ghost hunting with her now. Aline replies, I saw she has your shut posted, all in her community. Queen Bee says, I don't give a fuck. Constance Sue has all of Dolly's shit posted. Side note, Queen Bee is telling Aline that she doesn't care that her criminal record is on PJ's community tab, because Constance Sue has all of Dolly's information on hers. The next comment is more troublesome. Then Queen Bee says, I'm calling PJ's job. Before I show the rest, and trust me, it's more than you've seen on other channels before, I want to share a comment Queen Bee made in Jones's chat. She claimed PJ threatened to call her job, so she threatened to call PJ's. My issue with this comment is that Queen Bee made this threat in private to Aline. So how would a threat made in private that the other party knows nothing about matter? She also claims a public dox is worse than a private. PJ never threatened Queen Bee's job, unless she means she threatened to strike her channel. Queen Bee also never showed proof of PJ's so-called threat. A few weeks later in June, Aline and Queen Bee would begin discussing PJ again. Please note this is a week before Summer's Day, when everyone on YouTube thought Dolly and PJ would be attending still. Aline says, Penny gave you an ultimatum to stop your subs from going to her with coming correct on your charges. Side note, Queen Bee's subs were going at Penny, claiming the charges she was showing weren't Queen Bee. However, everyone knew Penny had the correct information. Aline continues, some bitch posted your court fines are like 1,500 and are in collections. Ugh, these vile people. Queen Bee replies, LMAO, no they're not. And she can fucking shove a dick in her mouth with her ultimatum.
Whoa! Now that's the QB we all know and love. Also, QB, off topic, sidetrack here. Pay your fucking property taxes, girl. If you come on. You've grifted like $250,000. You can't pay that couple $100. You didn't even have to pay for the house. It was a hand-me-down. You've never earned anything in your life. The least you can do is pay your fucking property taxes and get to your custody fucking scheduled custody appointments on time. Also, if your child has like the custody, it's visitation for Nico, the dad, definitely don't hold them in their room and not let them leave, because then the police show up and then I get FOIA reports and then I get in trouble for showing the FOIA reports. Like, do something right. Be a better mother. Pay your property taxes. Ew, yuck.
Moo. She then tells Aline what PJ's real name is, which I have redacted, and says, here, let me send you her docs. Here, let me send you her docs. No asking from Aline, no calls in between, no claims of needing it for court. No, Queen Bee just offers it up freely, and you'll see why shortly. It has nothing to do with any of those reasons. Aline says yes. Please do. I got you. She is replying to Queen Bee's first couple messages. The next screenshot will put a lot of things into context for you. Aline says, you when they see me show up. Oh my God. Where does she work at? Queen Bee replies, girl, I can't fucking wait. Remember, at this point, YouTube thought Dolly and PJ would still be attending Summer's Day in Tennessee, the event that a couple groups put together to honor a missing child. An event that some have twisted into drama surrounding Summer Wells' case. An event that some have tried to keep the drama out of and keep the focus on Summer Wells. Aline just stated that she couldn't wait to see the look on Dolly and PJ's face when she showed up. And Queen Bee said, girl, I can't fucking wait. So Queen Bee knew and was excited that Aline would be showing up to confront Dolly and PJ at an event for a missing now 7-year-old little girl. Aline says LMAO and then asks, where is the chasing gonna be at? The same place? She means Chasing Truth, the creator. Queen Bee replies, nope. They rented a place. Aline says, oh. Okay. Before the last slide, let's look at a comment from Nunez's chat, where Queen Bee makes the following claims. Please remember this was after some of the screenshots were leaked, but not the full context. Someone had said that Queen Bee had shared PJ's pictures, to which she replied, that's a lie. No pictures were ever sent. Show the proof or shut the fuck up. I left one picture in to prove they are indeed PJ's pictures. What was sent was way more than just pictures.
Hey, Dynadu. You seem to know bits and pieces about this. Did you go by another name back then? Or you... I'm confused. I'm trying to follow chat the best I can, but I don't know.
It was PJ's full name, any known aliases, her phone number, her current address, her place of employment, her family members, even her ex-husband, the outside of her home, and pictures inside of a home. I'm not saying that was a dox, but it is definitely a violation of privacy sending all of that to a woman that you know has no problem going to private homes. And let's not forget the new information we learned. On June 15th, YouTubers were trying to hold an event to honor not just the missing Summer Wells, but also other missing children. An event that some...
I don't know, like, if any of you watched Dolly around this time, but I called in because he was going to a celebration. It was an event for a missing child, whatever it was. And he was like, he was having his live stream and he had a call-in show. And he's like, I was going down there. I wanted to have a burger. So I called in to his show. And again, I wish I had this clip, but I swear to you what, I'll give you, I'll paraphrase it the best I can. I said, oh, you were going down there to celebrate. He's like, yeah, so what? And I was like, well, he was like, yeah, I wanted a burger. And I was like, well, can't you just make burgers at home? And he was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, I completely triggered him. I've been slyly standing in the background watching this shit the whole time. And I honestly think, like, I have to look at the dates to be sure. Let's see. Hold on a second. This was December 18th, 2023. So yeah, I was nowhere near making videos yet. I was just watching and trying to get my point across in chats, and it was like, who's this sinner? And at that point, I was like, sinner 1977. Again, further confirming doxes, because then they had my birthday. I was such a dumb person. Just protect yourselves, man. Just fucking lie. If your name's Samantha, say your name's fucking Sam. No one's gonna ask you whether you're a man or what. I still don't know whether or not Narcos Clips is a man or a woman. It doesn't matter to me. They're just Narcos. I hope those of you that can pay attention are paying attention, because this is vital. And so when people are like, why is he so angry? Why is he always repeating himself? It's because it was laid out so clearly for everyone in these ITAL videos that I had nothing to do with. Trust me, I was trying to twist ITAL's arm into doing what I wanted them to do. A lot of this seems like it supports me because I was fucking right at the time. It had nothing to do with my influence or me having anything to do with it. It gets different though as we go on. You'll see.
Have tried to keep the tragedy, pimps, and drama out of. Aline was going to surprise Dolly and PJ there. And Queen Bee said she couldn't fucking wait. Remember the super long panel Queen Bee held about Summer's Day before the event? Remember how she was worried about people showing up to cause drama at Summer's Day, when in private, she was fueling chaos for Summer's Day and couldn't wait to see it burn. All of this is in their own words.
I mean, shout out ITAL. Here's a big concern of mine, because now I think ITAL is jonesing and Nunya and Dietz and maybe a few other people. Who the fuck knows? Maybe Willow had something to do. Nobody fucking knows, dude. I like that we don't know. But, like, I keep in my head, I'm like, come on, a new ITAL video. There were so many opportunities for them to really push the shit, you know, to prove a point. Like, they are so good at it, but they haven't. And I think part of that has to do with me getting drunk and them losing support in me. And that sucks. And maybe this is my ego, but fuck, man, come on, guys. I worried that the next one's going to be about me, to expose me. But I've never done any of this shit, dude. None of it. This is so crazy, these people. All right, so Real Life Episode 3. Every Live You Do. Part 1. Episode 1. I don't think so either.
Every Live You Do. Episode 1.
Summer, I don't think so either. I just think it's a funny add-in. I mean, because Willow's so outspoken. Willow fucking pisses me off, man. I'll be completely honest, but if between his cryptic messages, like if he ever sent me a private message, it was like, hey man, I need some help with something, I would jump on a plane and help him out. Like, he may not even know this, but I mean, I don't think he had anything to do with ITAL. But I mean, really, I mean, the conspiracies about who ITAL was spun so far out of control that it was actually Queen Bee herself in order to just get more attention. Because ain't no publicity that's bad publicity. Choke him if you got him.
This episode will have multiple parts. In part 1, I will lay the foundation for you. I will go slow moving forward, since the point is flying over some heads.
Well, I'm just going to say this. No one from over here fucks with her, goes over there, talks shit to her, nothing.
Nope. I haven't seen you.
To stay away and leave that alone, period.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd probably be better if you don't even, like, just watch her channels, you know what I mean? Because at this point, it's very weird, this behavior. But anyway, besides that...
Channel building it too. I mean, that's...
Yeah, that's true.
There's a whole lot of channel building going on around these parts.
So...
While I'm curious who Queen Bee thinks is channel building off her, that is not the point of this part. Let's look at the claims that no one from over there is doing anything to Betty. I don't think I need to play their words. Let's just look at the mod's content.
Oh, God damn it. Don't you know Crimes in Fashion is another woman who I was sucker enough to give my phone number to. Every single person I've given my phone number to, with the exception of Headstones and Headlines, has bent me over and it's crazy. By the way, fuck you, Crimes in Fashion. You crypt keeper.
I don't think I need to go into all the clips of Queen's moderator, Burnt Toast, talking about Betty, or how the lawyer fund receipts are being held solely by Burnt Toast and Fried Egg, or how Queen Bee's co-host has now become a co-host on Burnt Toast's panel. I wonder if this could be considered third-party contact. Considering Burnt Toast is Queen's moderator, they are on panels together and occasionally share a co-host.
Mm-hmm.
But the main moderator I am curious about is this last one. It's been proven over and over.
Oh man, Mr. Blank Screen, Mr. fucking, I'll just pretend I'm a hacker and I'm all the, he ain't shit, dude. He works for Boeing in one of the Kakalakis in a small town, dude. Everyone at his gas station knows him. Everybody fucking knows him. His anonymity is fucking irrelevant to the situation, dude. A real motherfucker, a real motherfucking stalker of BHB. Like when all of us were just joking about like the food she eats and her hairline and like her plumbing problems, this motherfucker was sending letters to her that looked like ransom letters with like letters cut out, like a complete psychopathic stalker directly in bed with Burnt Toast, who ended up being the accountant for the mob boss, who ended up being a pretend mob boss. These motherfuckers, dude. I'm telling you. I sussed it out over a year ago, and everyone's just like, this dude's crazy. Call me Dave Stradamus, if you must.
Over that he messes with Betty and her moderators in chats, comment sections, and even in Betty's live shows. There's been a lot of speculation about this one, but I'm only going to present the actual proof. This is a comment Blank Screen recently left in Betty's comments section. He says, #QuickBreakdown. You brought all this on yourself, and you want to sit up on here and put the blame onto others and talking about your being under surveillance, when in fact, there's no actual proof of it. But you got the simps over here in the comments of yours eating this up as usual. Maybe that person was concerned about you harming yourself, and you make it seem like you're being swatted, putting your life in danger when in reality, that's not the case. Apparently, you need to look up and educate yourself on what Will was check and swatting is, instead of hopping up on YouTube throwing a temper tantrum, and also stop lying on people as well. One last time for the slow ones in the back. This is just part 1. Part 2 is to be continued.
To be continued. You see what we're cooking with here. So whenever I got drunk and railed against the ITAL, and I was just like, oh, fuck those motherfucking cock bitches, cunts, all that crazy shit. It was me being so frustrated that they got so close. And they just weren't doing what I wanted them to do. And now upon reflection, I realized that I was so selfish because they were doing so much already. I should have been more patient. I think part of my temperament and part of my, again, spurring this movement and then fucking talking shit on the same movement, I shot myself in the foot, you know. I'm honest about that. So let's see. What's next? Oldest. We just watched that one, so this one. Friends of the Hive.
Friends of the Hive, Episode 1. Don't worry, I am still working on part 2 of every live you do. In the meantime, enjoy a small video about the Friends of the Hive. B. Tim says, yeah, Jen often gets things wrong because she doesn't do her research. I listened to the Discord convo, and it sounded like 2 separate audio files meshed together. That basically the reason why people have called him a groomer. The issue lies in the fact that I don't know where the original audio file is. So I can't really know if what Morbid's saying is true or a lie. Another thing, Jen jumps to call people predators too quickly. I think maybe one day when she is in the middle of a lawsuit, she will realize. Maybe I should be more cautious of my words. Independent Thinker says, yeah, I don't know the details of Gone Girl, but I know Nicolina hurts someone and their real life literally daily. That girl says, I refuse to watch Heels. Her voice grates my nerves so hard. B. Tim says, well, just because the guy calling you out is an ass doesn't mean what he says isn't true. Just like Heels vids. They are still good vids, even with how Heels is. I don't like falling for their tactics of, oh look, the person calling me out isn't a saint, so everything they say is shit. No one is a saint. Everyone got a past. B. Tim says, I think the problem with the glarer is he needs to go to AA, and also needs to go to therapy, because he seems to have some deep-seated dislike of women. Queen Bee says,
I mean, again, did not age well, because this dude has been calling women whores, cunts, sluts, all of the things, so much. Like whenever I talk badly to a woman or about a woman, it's specifically a woman who's done me dirty, said untrue things about me. Beat him, he'll just pepper it. He's an incel. Like he just doesn't like women. I mean, he doesn't like himself. I hope you guys are paying attention. I realize there's only 80 of us here, and if I'm talking shit on and it's drama, there's 200 of us here. I'm okay with that. But please pay attention, because you're the home team, and I need you to know the story. You feel me? Come on, let's go.
half the fucking people in that son of a bitch supporting them are from our channel, and to insult them and talk shit to them, he can eat a fat-ass dick today. B. Tim says, very disrespectful for sure. Queen Bee says, I'ma call the shit with Heels out too, because fuck her too. I tried to be nice.
Oh no, the dead racist woman that they keep using for a token, they didn't even like her. Here's the plot twist. She didn't like them either. This is politics, baby. Maria, I agree with you. Blair loves women. Like, I don't have any beef with Claire. It's so weird of Laura to say. I used to be a moderator for him, and then I just fucking exploded into a fucking supernova and became unhandleable. I was a hot fucking potato. I understand. I did it to myself. Much the same way, like channels that I'm still members of, that I'm blocked at, I did it to myself. There's no misunderstanding. I'm not blaming anyone. I blame myself. I'm on the path of redemption, but B. Tim has always disliked women. He's got mommy issues. He's got daddy issues. He's got self-confident issues. Like, pay attention. Please.
Nice and let Nicolina know that Heels wasn't throwing hospice out for an excuse yet. She said everyone but me is allowed in your open panel. The conversation turns to Dolly Vision. Fried Egg says, we were talking about why all of the sudden he's making community posts and commenting in lives to say he doesn't live there.
What's up, girly girl? 420, good to have you here. Thanks for being here. There you are. Good evening, Sinner in chat, and good evening to you as well, dear.
Like, why now? People said it was because of a live today with crimes and fashion. I haven't watched yet. Queen Bee says, also Aline went to his house and his truck, trailer, car, and camper was outside and the curtains matched the ones in his live. Yep, Savage has been saying he sells soap, and his RSO brother has access to his soap orders. Which is these women's name and numbers, and he doxed Savage's granddaughter. Fried Egg says, yeah, that might do. Queen Bee says, he was threatening her grandbaby.
And Summer, if you're still in the chat, maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong, but at this point, Savage is in litigation with Dolly for the doxing and whatever they were doing to each other. Dolly was most certainly the aggressor. I mean, the connotations of him having a fucking pedo brother that's living in his house, that shit spun out of control. But Savage sued his fucking ass and won. And this is an accomplishment that QB will never have, because she's going to lose against BHB. And then you have to figure out what she's going to do with all this money. Hey, man, you're going to have to show the receipts eventually, or you're going to be in a class action lawsuit with everybody that donated to you. But shh, don't tell her.
Baby, and his brother had molested his own daughter. Queen Bee says, yep, chronicles as running her cocksucker his own. Which is these women's name and numbers, and he doxed Savage's granddaughter. Fried Egg says, yeah, that might do. Queen Bee says, he was threatening her grandbaby, and his brother had molested his own daughter. Queen Bee says, yep, chronicles as running her cocksucker. Ali Sin says, I told Chronicles not to fucking come for me, cause she was being out of pocket to people she clearly recognized by name from the hive. But don't go for subs, right? Hypocritical ass motherfuckers. Queen Bee says, the glarer said he's going back to talk about Sophie again. I swear to God if he does, it's over with. Queen Bee says, bitch, these hornets are going to come hard at your ass if you don't sit your shitty ass down. Shady fuck.
I mean, we see a theme here, a failed thug, like imitation crab. Dude, I love crab. So good. But the imitation crab, it's a little sweeter and it's just kind of rubbery. It's like formed tofu at some point. Grain asks, wasn't she trying to serve him? Yes, indeed. So it's a whole different thing. Savage wasn't trying to serve Dolly. She did, and they went to court and she won. I mean, nobody wants to talk about that. At this time, Savage was still allies or political partners with QB, and it spins quickly. But pay attention to the fact that these people are talking negatively about Heels in the Air. Their deceased friend that they use as a token over and fucking over again. Soup says it better than me. Like, stop bringing your friend up, dude. Just don't do it. Obviously, this person was not your friend. You guys were politicians trying to maintain your own little base. That's all it was. There was no friendship. That is to say, Heels in the Air gave no fucks about Queen Bee. And Queen Bee gave no fucks about Heels in the Air. That's a fact. When Heels in the Air became exposed for being a racist, the Hive was forced to denounce her. And then they just welcomed her right back in. Politics, baby.
Fuck. Queen Bee says, holy fuck, Forgotten Whispers was really crazy. I watched it, and the chat, I can tell y'all, I see this coming from a mile away. Boston has been flirting with Gina behind closed doors, and then ignoring her or going other places, and she got mad.
And then, well, goddamn, did I not become friends with Gina Diamond and absolutely fucking went to battle for her, and then she fucked me over too with some weird... Listen, when you got your trans friends back and they go on a homophobic, racist rant while they're on ecstasy, you kind of have to go, oopsies. I bet on the wrong horse. Like, fuck, dude. You'll see a pattern with me. I always root for the underdogs. Gina struck me as like an insane person who didn't give a fuck about anything. And again, you see the pattern. The people I support, the people that are outside of the frame. It just doesn't work to my advantage. But it does make, like, my book, when I eventually write it, way more interesting than QB's book. I promise. Because she only takes safe bets.
Gina was talking shit in my private chat about it, and I asked her to take it elsewhere, and she left the panel. She then went to Jen's and said that's the only place she feels safe. Rowena came to me very, very upset and...
AK, welcome in, dude. I hope you're well tonight. I hope you're still alive. I mean, if you're listening to this, you're alive, and we should act like it. Welcome in, bud. Just do me a favor. Ask some questions as it pertains to what I'm, presenting to my audience tonight. And let's not make it all about you, AK. You're just one of us, man. Have a seat, relax, enjoy. I'm trying to teach some shit. I'm glad you're here, man. And I do hope you're well.
And crying because Boston went to her and she said something to Gina, and then Gina started talking about her. This was just a little snack. There will be a lot more to come in the Friends of the Hive series. If you want to email me anything juicy, my email is stuffleaked48@gmail.com.
Shit, I was muted. I apologize. AK, welcome in, man. I'm trying to show my friends here like the lore and the history of exactly what my beef started with the Hive. It's good to see you, man, and I really hope you're well. Welcome in. Make yourself comfortable. If you even try to hijack this chat again, man, I'm not gonna wait a half an hour. You're welcome to be here. You're my bud, and I'm gonna treat you so, but don't make it about you, man. Just have a seat. There's a couch right there. Have a seat, relax, enjoy. I'm going to give AK a moment because I've known him longer than I know most of you guys. So he says, I have a service fee time behind me. I have intelligence and agree college degree. I would like some of this bullshit. I would like to go, bro. Tell me if you are speaking P. All right. My friend AK-47 is in the house. Chat, be gentle with him. If he attempts to hijack this shit. Okay, I'm not here. Didn't get them, Dave. I think we're done right for his country. He's an artist when I watch. Amen, man. And you're an artist too. And I swear to God, if I ever hit the lotto for like $800 million, I am going to commission you. And you're going to have to put a team together, and you are going to build me a man shed in the backyard made of Legos. Because what would be cooler than that? Let's keep it real. I hope you're well. Pay attention. I'm explaining to everyone exactly why I have such animosity towards QB and the Hive. This channel, it's called In Their Own Words. They did it for me. They did the work, and I should have revisited this shit earlier than this, but hey, better late than never.
Petty B. Imagine my surprise when I saw this email.
Hey, Zoe.
The queen bee who has showed others criminal records, private information and pictures. The bee who talks a tough game on YouTube while standing behind a swarm of yappers tried to file a privacy complaint on me. The timestamp is the video of a lean at Dolly Visions. I covered almost the entire video for this reason. Whose privacy was being violated? Queen Bee's. What about Dolly's privacy? I've heard of Queen Bee striking others for things like sharing her picture or playing a clip. If you have proof of this, email me at stuffleaked48@gmail.com. Hypocrisy at the Hive.
Stuffleaked48@gmail. That's Gmail. Yeah. Let's blow them up. Let's blow up iTow's email. Come on. You got a few seconds. AK. Just come on, man. Let's spam fucking iTow and say, make more videos, please. They did not stop because QB's lawyer is going to sue them. That's fucking urban legend, man. They stopped. And again, it's my ego. I think they stopped because they stopped supporting me. They were like behind the scenes, unbeknownst to me, like they weren't revealing themselves to me. I think they were trying to have my back. And I fucking let them down. I disappointed them. I mean, welcome to humanity. I mean, what can I say? Oh. I'm going to go on back. I'm going to back. Let's see. No, the videos, asshole. Wait, what was that? They have post? 1 year ago. Crimes in Fashion. I do not have your email, and it's not posted on your page. I've not ever been disrespectful to you or your page. I heard your words a few weeks ago that you run your own page and no one runs it for you. So I backed off. I entered your chat to watch the. Oh yes, this is. I was in there as well. Yeah, that's when the Crypt Keeper, aka Crimes in Fashion, fucking was just like, sinner. Bitch, you were just on the phone with me. You were just on the phone with me. You hung up the phone, went live, and talked all the shit, dude. And I'm like, oh, what is that? Now I have a Crypt Keeper that has my fucking telephone number. Dude, if you don't take chances, you can't be rewarded. I take chances, and I get fucking kicked in the nuts for it. Anyways, where are we? Petty B. So this is wait, this is Every Live You Do, episode 1, part 1. This is Every Live You Do, episode 1, part 2. Okay, let's go. Also, blank screen, if you're watching this, I hope you enjoy your job and your anonymity, but I know exactly who you are. And soon I'll know exactly who B. Tim is. So when you steal something from me, don't be surprised if I steal it back. Dude, you're not blocked. I'm reading your comment.
Every Live You Do, episode 1, part 2.
Crazier and crazier, and she keeps on saying, like, you're talking shit about her. I'm like, no, it's quite the opposite. It's actually her. Every live she does about you. It's like
every fucking live every live she does.
And it's like she throws defamation upon defamation on you, and you're like sitting here like, aren't you like suing me for defamation? Like, what's going on here? You know, it's just really weird, very, very weird situation. Hopefully people see through it. You know.
Well, I'm just gonna say this: no one from over here fucks with her, goes over there, talks shit to her, nothing.
Nope. Haven't seen you
to stay away and leave that alone. Period.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd probably be better if you don't even like, you know, just watch your cook channels. You know what I mean? Because at this point, it's very weird, this behavior. But anyway, besides that,
channel building it too. I mean, that's
true.
There's a whole lot of channel building going on around these parts.
In part 1 of Every Live You Do, I laid the foundation of Queen Bee's moderators. Are they doing the things she claims they are not? Deets on the Streets did a live showing how blank screen went real life. since her channel is hidden.
I have to say this. I do have to say this. Like Laura was like conjuring like, oh, Nanya and Deets and chasing. Dude. I got emails that were like, you're being way too mean to Laura. I'm like, what do you mean? She said I hurt women with a 2x4. She said I'm the dumbest person ever. And then she like talked shit on me being in the Marines. Like, what the fuck, dude? She basically destroyed my character in the first 25 minutes of her live stream. But Deeds, dude, I mean, I don't know if she had anything to do with Ital other than being friends with, you know, Nanya and Joneson. Impeccable character, dude. I mean, there's no debate, man. It's insane to me that the worst women here attack the best women here. And they say I'm bad. I hate women and I'm bad to women. What do you think you guys are doing to each other, man? Honestly. Laura, you will never be chasing. You will never be Deets. You will never be Nanya. You will never be Joneson. And also, you'll never be QB. Your desperation is wild, Laura, perplexed. Also, why do you have TC after your name? Perplexed TC? Like a tacky cunt? Like, what do you mean, dude? There's no true crime. You're not built for it. You're too aloof for true crime. Anyways.
Cannot get that content. Blank Screen came into the chat and admitted to contacting Betty's mods on their private Facebook. Here is Queen Bee's reaction to that.
So you guys don't care about Blank Screen doing this to me? Like,
Cappy looks like Gargamel in real life. Also, I know so much about what Blank Screen did to Sonia, one of PHB's mods. Like, I know I have to put it together. It's so much. He literally terrorized the woman to the point where, like, she lost sleep. Her address, all of this shit. Like, it's bad. Blank Screen, you're a whole punk ass bitch.
like kind of I'm
You don't care
paraphrasing.
about the person you mod for doxing the fuck out of me and my children and posting them all over the place.
Yes.
And other people's kids.
I have to be very clear and careful here. No one has ever done that. No one has ever done what she just claimed. Ever. No one. She was already doxed because she's a fucking junkie ass white trash cunt. But no one ever fucked with their kids, dude. No one ever. Still to this day, no one has ever done that. But guess what she's done? Whispered into her kids' ears, there are YouTubers stalking you. Nobody ever did any of that. She's just a terrible person that drags her poor kids into the scene as like defense mechanisms. That's garbage. That's white trash. That's why I'm upset about this.
Yeah,
But,
this is a problem. This is a very convenient problem for some people.
All over.
I'm not going to play into it. I'm not going to play into this being
over here. I don't give a fuck. We do not condone any kind of real life. No doxing, no real life, none of that. Never would. Not going to. I'm not ever going to.
No real life, huh? We have heard Queen Bee justify her actions by saying Betty doxed her and her children.
I got you, Michelle, and I think everyone should know this. I wish I would have done this earlier because it gives so much context as to my fucking angst. Why is Sitter so pissed off? What, dude? Because I've been laser focused on this terrible person, Miss Turner in Galesburg. Like I knew right away the first time I heard her voice talking about the lawsuit against BHB, and I was like, nah, fuck that. And everyone else was just sheep. I promise you. Even people that are in my chat right now, they're like, no, we have to support Queen Bee. And like, no. I was like, nope. She's a con man, and she's lying to all of you. This is even before I knew she was a single mom telling everyone, or before I knew she was a married woman with a man with a union job who was sleeping in her bedroom. She's like, I'm a single mom and I'm in all this trouble. I knew, even before I knew that to be true, I could just smell it. I could hear it in her voice. I was like, no way, dude. This is the same type of woman that sold me 40s or got me 40s when I was 13, 14 years old. Someone just sent me a message. Someone did dox her kids. Hold on a second. Let's see. Someone did dox her kids, posted a video, and I'm pretty sure Blowhard shared it. So PHB, I never saw that. You can call me a liar, but I've always believed that I didn't even believe she had kids. I thought she was that big of a fraud. But nah, just a regular white trash fraud. So someone did? A dear person that just sent me that message. Someone did? Who did? Because she may have done it herself. That's what I'm saying.
Or was it Betty's mods that did that? Or was it PJ and Dolly? Or was it Jim Terry? Who was behind the video of Queen Bee and her kids? I hear a lot of people blamed and zero proof shown.
Here's one that just came to me on Saturday. Now this is one of, let me just see how many are in here. So we have 87 separate emails. 87.
See, I'm learning stuff too. Like, I'm literally trying to put this together, and like my friends, like Headstones, like she went to bed, but she knows the history way better than me. I was just like, fuck this bitch. This bitch is a whole podcast bitch. Like, I wasn't even. I didn't even.
87. I'm not being harassed. Not being harassed at all. Okay. I will always be one step ahead of you. You're making yourself look like a complete and utter fool while I just sit back and watch. Also, your mother, Miss T, is a failure and failed to bring you into this world. So I guess I'm not being harassed.
Dude, here's an opinion that I haven't shared with very many people. Yeah, Jim Terry did. He doxed her kids as well. See, I didn't. I wouldn't. I would never do any of that. I've only shown who she was. Every time she's like, he foiled my kids, the fucking police report. Nah, bitch, it was your police report, Queen Bee. It was your police report. It was you threatening a pregnant woman and then threatening a woman of one of your child's classmates. Like, it's always you saying you're going to beat someone's ass, dude. Always violence, always drugs, dude. Every time. Every time. Listen, you can say whatever you want about BHB. I'm not the biggest fan, man. But I've got to know Sonia, and these people are just like we're doing here, trying to protect themselves from QB. Even QB's friends were in danger. Like, the big problem is Queen Bee and her lies and her collecting information about all of us. Look, BHB, say what you want about her. It makes so much sense to me now, a year later, knowing what they do, crawling into your life, a burnt toast, a blank screen, a fucking hills in the air. Just like, my God, dude. Very much like fucking Brittany J, dude. Like, even if you had a point about how bad she was to begin with, it's all superseded by the fact that you're psychopathic stalkers that have crawled into someone's existence. And now let's be entertained by how they react to you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, of course she's going to be insane, dude. I really hope BHB gets a upper hand in this lawsuit. I don't give a fuck what anyone says because QB's got to go, dude. And then after that, maybe we can have BHB on a panel with us and have a conversation about, like, hey man, when you did this, it was really fucked up. When you did this, it was really fucked up. But if you're pushing and poking and pushing and poking, do you expect the best version of someone, if you're like literally catching them on fire, nah, man. AK, I can't read any more of your comments, dude. I asked you as politely as possible to not do what you're doing, but you're gonna do it. Everybody, that's my friend AK. He'll be okay.
87.
Before you start calling me a bullhorn Betty simp, understand this is not about Betty. It's about what people who called out Betty have done, or what they have had knowledge of and tried to change how the public perceived it. I am not a fan of the bullhorn, nor have I ever been a fan of the bee. These are some screenshots of the continual emails sent from blank screen to Betty. Just another reminder. I know Queen Bee is not responsible for what blank screen does, but remember, he is her Maud, and she claimed no one from over here harasses her. The question is, did Queen Bee have prior knowledge of this behavior? Let's keep going, shall we?
You're simping for blank screen when, by the way, blank screen put out Emmy's information to me 3 or 4 months ago. And all I knew was where she was from, the city and the state.
Okay, I have to give context here. This is Morbid's channel. What he's doing is reviewing the washed up candlestick maker. Laura, nobody wants to buy your candles, bitch. Also, this is Jersey, aka Aileen. This is the woman that went to Dolly's house. Let's go.
The city, state, and her, well, obviously I know the state, and her full name. First, middle, and last.
Why is blank screen looking up all these people? Why is blank screen involved in everybody's personal life? And why is it okay by the Hive?
Well, I don't know why he looks. Listen, look, he was.
It was okay by you, too. I mean, let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah, but he would give me all the information. Like, he just, I don't know. Like, for instance, I don't even know why. First of all, okay, I was talking with Beth, and I'm like, I don't know whose phone number it is. He gave me these phone numbers. When I called it, it was Veda. He gave me Veda's 2 numbers belonging to Veda Jade. I don't know why I don't watch Veda. But when I called the number, we're listening, and Beth was like, that's Veda. I'm like, oh my God. He gave me, I don't know, because all he did was give me a number and a picture of a potato. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I didn't think nothing of it. And then and that was right after Headstone. He gave me Headstone's information. So then I'm like, I don't know what this, I really. You
heard that, right? Just after he gave me Headstone's information. So these motherfuckers, AK, you are bolstering my analytics in the way of chat, but I can't do it, man. I specifically asked you not to fucking try to hijack this shit, but you're gonna do it. I'm gonna give you a couple more minutes, man. There's a seat on the couch right next to me. We can watch this together, or you can keep doing what you're doing. Come on, man. All right, I'm gonna read one more. You know how many times I've been on people's panels that actually build Legos? When they try to say, yeah, I'll do it in the bag off, no idea what that means. They got to move on. That's okay. I don't have to do it for you. No, dude, I can't afford to have a fucking, like a studio apartment built of Legos currently. But if I hit the lottery for like $800 million, and believe me, I'm playing the lottery, then I'm going to hire you. You're going to have to put a team together. But just look, AK, tell me you're all right, man. Because we haven't even, like, hey, man, good to see you. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Or I'm terrible. How are you? Like, come on.
I really don't know. I don't watch Veda. So
These are Aline and Blank Screen's messages. Why is Blank Screen gathering people's private information? Why is he sending it to people like Aline and Queen Bee? We have already learned along our journey nothing good comes from passing this information around. We see in this last message at the very bottom, Aline says to let no wire hangers know that she started the tizzy. How many of these creators are together doing these things?
Many. Davis Fam, No Wire Hangers, Burnt Toast, QB, Cappy, B Tim, that girl, but she's gone now. I mean, the list goes on. Whenever my parents' phone number came out, they all had it in a Discord, along with the photographs of my baby sister, my mom, my dad, houses we've lived in, my house, my apartment from college, everything. Everything. Steph B is in the house. Donadu, how do you get into this space with all this drama? Great question. I mean, Donadu, I'm just going to tell you straight up. A lot of people think you're Davis fam. And if you are, that's cool. If you have to pretend to be a different person to be accepted by me or get a high five, it's only awkward for you. Not accusation. Just want to let you know what's going on because I'm Dave Front Street. I'm right there on Front Street. Like if I feel something, I'll tell you right away. So, what's up, dude? What's going on?
When speaking to others, Queen Bee says, and if blank screen is playing games with Betty's moderators, she's going to be pissed. However, when blank screen sent the proof that he was messing with Betty's mods to Queen Bee herself, well, we heard at the beginning of this video how she truly felt. She felt it was okay because Queen Bee believed Betty's mods were messing with her. She even decided to use
I have to say, just like from the bottom of my heart, from my subcockles, blank screen, go fuck yourself, dude. For the shit you've done to Sonia, let alone BHB, dude, go fuck yourself. You talked about people simping and this and that. You're the biggest fucking bitch of all. You got a bigger broom than B Tim and a smaller dick than any man on earth. You're a whole fucking bitch.
blank screen's artwork for her thumbnail. But has Queen Bee ever, quote, gone and messed with Betty herself? Let's look at just a few examples now. More will be shared in part 3. What about this time in April, when Betty shared a link to her church's service that is streamed online? Queen Bee went into the chat to make her presence known. I'm sure she was genuinely interested in the church service. Or how about this time where she encouraged everyone to sub to Betty so they could all mess with her the next day, but to then unsub?
See, this becomes political. I myself was raised Catholic, and I've definitely like strayed from the cross. But current days, I pray for all of us, dude, because we're fucked, dude. This whole thing is a fucking mess, dude. I pray for all of us, and I don't give a fuck. This is not some Bible thumping shit. Just a simple prayer. Amen. If you're up there, fucking help us out. That's it. I'm not selfish in my prayers. I don't pray for me. I don't pray for wealth. I just say, hey, man, hey, lady, whatever's up there, help us out. I mean, that's what it is. But this demon from the pits of hell named Rebecca Turner that scurries into a fucking church service and says things like, it's still storming here, Betty. Amen. There is no amen. You're a godless woman with probable ball sack. Like, I mean, come on.
After they had all went in trolling.
Every morning she goes at 8:30 in the morning.
Not
Jesus.
every morning, you know.
All right.
Oh, she.
No, as far as who is Davis fam, I don't care. I'm entertained by this. Rod and I talk a lot behind the scenes in text messages. I'm not invading his confidence in saying that. He shows me pictures he's going to with the concerts with his sons, and I share stuff with him. Like, I don't think Dinah do never. I just met you just recently, so like, fuck. Even if you are, listen. Even if Dinah do 420 is Davis fam, it don't matter. It don't matter. It actually gives me a little bit of hope just thinking that Davis fam is capable of being a decent person. I mean, maybe it's a split personality or whatever, but I don't think any. She introduced this idea just to fuck with us. It's fucking with you guys way more than it's fucking with me. I get so many messages. Maybe this person is Davis fam. Maybe this person is Davis. I don't care. I don't care. It makes no difference. It doesn't change what I have to say or what I think or what I feel about anybody in my chat or what I do here. Don't give her the desired effect. It don't matter. It don't matter. If she has to pretend to be a different person to be here, then, I mean, that says more about her than it does about any of us. Right? Right?
She has a oh, like you have to sub or else you can't like you have to subscribe to chat.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
subs
sub up
only.
tonight if you don't, and then you can unsubscribe
Jonesy.
after.
Don't forget to unsubscribe.
Jeez.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
you
go
unsubscribe.
subscribe because she's gonna set it unsubscribe for like.
There's Smelly. There's Smelly Ellie. Ellie 1, Ellie 2, Ellie 3, Ellie 4, Ellie 5, Ellie 6.
Like 24 hours or some dumb shit. So if you guys got it, you better go fucking sub up to her ass now.
Sub up quick, blank screen.
And then when we're done, we'll all unsubscribe again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I have to go early.
There's Ellie. This woman saves her fucking toenails in a jar. Every once in a while, she cracks it open and has a big sniff of it. The same fucking crazy bitch Ellie that like looks out her, she like has her fucking blinds in her living room just adjusted in such a way if she stands right here for 4 hours at a time, she'll see everything. Dinah, I don't think you're Davis fam. Just an example that like because that fucking crazy stalker bitch Heather Bishop fucking made a community post, everyone's like, well, maybe this is Davis fam. I don't think it's any of that. She's not a troll. She's a dangerous fucking stalking loser cunt. That's it, dude. If she's in here as somebody that I'm friends with, then God bless her sweetheart. Like, what can I say, dude? How sad, dude. How sad for her.
Yeah. Set your alarm. You could just like wake up and then
Yeah, you better set. I was gonna say you better fucking look tomorrow 4 class.
I'll be there. It's like gonna be like
rage.
it's gonna be like one of those flash like mobs, like a blank screen flash mob. Those are
Burns
so
house.
illegal.
Nothing says I'm scared to leave my house like leaving your house every day to the beach and to go to the beach and drink. Hey.
Yeah.
Bird Toast is a woman that says she's a Native American woman. And she sits with Ricky the racist. Cluminati, the biggest racist in the community, unapologetically. So, hi, how are ya? Hi, how are ya?
Oh, listen to her. Listen, she gets big mad. She says that there's people that went and like stood on her sister's doorstep.
Oh, wait, did she say that?
Yeah, about her sister.
Well, then who is it?
Here is blank screen asking someone for Molly's address because he wanted to prank her ass. The following screenshots are blank screen contacting Molly's mother's funeral home. He uses a fake name to find out when and where her service would be held. Again, I am not saying Queen Bee is responsible for blank screen's actions. But why is she continuing to align herself with and support the actions of these people who spread private information and who enjoy going real life on creators? Some of these things
He's a
were done
moderator
after
for
the
her.
lawsuit and countersuit were in effect. Why continue to have blank screen as a moderator? Why stand up for him and tell others he wasn't doing the things you know he was? Is that good for the community? Lawsuit? What is the motive? Who else's private information does Queen Bee and the Hive have?
Oh.
This is getting long, so I leave you with all that for now.
Oh.
More recent clips and examples will be in part 3.
Oh,
for those in the back who think I had to listen to every minute of every live to come up with math totals or find these things. You need to educate yourselves on Google Chrome extensions. This.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Dag, snap it. Well, I fucked that up. My bad, guys. Excuse me. You think that would be... No. Hold, please. Or whatever. You get the idea. On to the next. Still, a year ago, the grifters be grifting.
Money Amnesia, Episode 2. This episode was originally slotted for something else. However, you all have been burning up my inbox with screenshots, video clips, and explanations. Keep them coming. After a while, all these pieces came together. So grab your snacks and your drinky drink drinks. This one is a full Elmo. On August 22nd, Burden of Proof shared in a live that a beloved moderator to all had fallen on hard times. Another moderator, Nicole B., clipped it and shared it out.
Person that has a channel, and she's a mod for basically all of YouTube and does so much for so many of us, even just people in chat, that she's encouraging too. She checks in on everyone, and she doesn't ask for a single thing in return. And so never before have I asked you guys to please help with something, but this time I am asking if you guys could please, if you can. Obviously, if you can't, totally get it. But please just take a second and hear her out. It's less than 3 minutes, and that's all. Thank you for listening, everyone. This is Grandma Sherry.
Hi. Please watch this whole thing. It's a little under 3 minutes, but it's super important. And this is super duper hard for me.
For those of you, we all know and love Grandma Sherry. She and I have butted heads. She perpetrated as a friend of mine and then went right back up on Queen Bee's panel and talked shit on me. I forgive her for all of that. I think she's a decent woman with decent intentions, and she's just as crazy as the rest of us. But I think she's pure. I think most of it's legit. But this is her, in case you never seen her.
Because I've been putting this off for a long time, but I need help. I've always been the person to help others and not need much other than friendship and support. But that's changed for me.
Grandma Sherry goes on to explain exactly why she needed help. This was a video on her personal Facebook. Burden saw it because she is friends with Grandma Sherry. Burden brought it to YouTube because she truly cares and knew others would too.
Yeah, AK, it's nothing personal. I do a solo show here. I always have. Because why would I lie to someone and say I have an open panel when I don't? Many people have stomped into my chat when I talk about them on a already pre-programmed live stream and say, give me a link. Nah, bitch. I don't answer to your demands. I'm a solo artist. I always have been. Got my own ship. Everything's cool. I have allies, and those allies ebb and flow. They come and they go. I will eventually, I mean, for fun, have an open panel, but it ain't happening tonight.
Multiple people have told me that after that video was dropped, there was a voice chat in Queen Bee's Discord. Grandma Sherry openly shared her entire situation. I'm told that girl, cautiously and kindly, asked Grandma questions to get an understanding of what she needed and why she needed help. She also asked Grandma why she didn't come to the...
Good call, Summer. I must preface all of this with Grandma Sherry's a sweetheart. She does care about us. I mean, one of those rare people. And I'm not even sure that's a choice of hers. I think just because she's a human, she cares about us, right? We butted heads. I've been disappointed and I've been surprised. You know, she's my elder. So just the way I was raised, I have to, she's a ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have to respect that. She's done things differently than I would have done. It is what it is. But again, and I hate saying but again, like these motherfuckers do. If Grandma Sherry was in trouble and she emailed me and said, hey man, I'm in trouble, I would be the first person there to help her. Grain says, drop the link. Are you coming up? Grain, you're welcome to come up with me. But I'm not having an open panel. I mean, how close would that be? Shh, learn stuff.
The hive, that they all would have been happy to help. According to 3 separate emails I received, it was fully explained that Grandma Sherry was asking her friends for help because she needed to move in with her son, that her son had dogs who would eat cats. Grandma had cats she adored and couldn't part with. So she needed to build a room for herself in the garage, a personal space for her, as well as a safe space for her cats. Her video even mentions moving in with her son.
Good news is,
those of us that were there and remember this, they turned this into a whole thing. Grandma Sherry's grifting because she wants a cat sanctuary and all this bullshit, dude. Just like a missing child case, these motherfuckers insisted on being this team or that team. There was no team. There was no team. Grandma Sherry, despite our differences, has always had the best intentions. She actually gives, like, an empathic person that gives a fuck about people, man. I disrespected that several times. To the point where she was a moderator on my channel and she's like, dude, I can't do it anymore. You're crazy. I mean, to have Grandma Sherry, someone who would much rather talk about fucking UFOs than any of this bullshit that we're talking about, tell me that I'm too crazy. It was a humbling experience. And she's a good person. Please, this just bringing up old shit. That lies and twist. No, I'm trying to show something, Steph B. Is that directed at me? No, I'm trying to show the whole chronological order of how shit went down. I don't know how else to do it. I mean, I guess like Emmy's putting together a timeline, and this timeline looks like something a teacher would present to you. So I'm trying to just do it with their own words and interject how I'm part of what's being discussed. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I mean, if it bothers someone, I understand. I'm trying to keep it real and interject what I feel. Like when I was there the whole time.
I do have a disability application in, but we all know how that goes. So after much prayer and consideration, I've made a decision. I need to move in with my son in Texas. So I'm moving from Virginia to Texas. I'm going to...
Okay, this is badass. Like, how badass is it to have Grandma Sherry here? This is the only video Ital regrets. It causes. Okay. Well, hey, man. You know what, Grandma Sherry? Maybe you don't know I respect you, but I'll skip to the next one. I promise. Like, we don't need to do this. You know them just as well as I do. If they regret this, like, let's just get to the next one. I'm fine with that. Grandma Sherry's a badass, and it's really that simple. So we'll move to the next one. There's no way I'm not trying to exploit anything. I'm just trying to show the people that watch me exactly why I'm such a fucking grumpy motherfucker when it comes to the hive. That's it. So where were we? Here. Hi, Grandma Sherry, by the way. Like, my intent was not to upset you. I'm trying to show these people something that they don't know. There's a bunch of new people here, a bunch of old people acting like they're new people. Like, I just want to reiterate this. I fucking promise. I was just trying to do them in order. It had nothing to do with anything. And yeah, Steph B gets it. Rockabit, thanks for joining us. On to the next one. Long story short, Grandma Sherry is a fucking badass that actually gives a fuck about us. She gives a fuck about people that don't even give a fuck about themselves, man. It's kind of important. When they made her, they broke the mold. I can say that for sure.
Highlighting Hypocrisy, Episode 1. Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. I hear you miss me. I hope everyone had a good Christmas. Let's get back to the fuck shit. Enjoy this hypocrisy snack before my next big drop. Queen Bee claims that Perplexed TC, the Glarer, Morbid, Sinner, and Headstones are propping up this channel as a hate channel. But that's not the hypocrisy I want to highlight. Here is what was said at the Hive on Christmas.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I don't know how many. I mean, I've gotten tons of emails and messages and, messages on here, comments on here and shit telling me, basically the little hate channel that's made. I was going to say it took like, what, Glare? I don't get along with the Glare. I don't get along with Morbid. I don't get along with Laura. I don't get along with Emmy and Center. So you got 4 people in their chats over there congregating to a hate.
That is 5. Thank you, Ital. I want you guys to know that the name of this channel is Ital. So it's in their own words. There's nothing twisted. There's no pitch control. There's no one not trying to make someone sound drunk or make someone sound tweaked out. It's just their words. That's important. It's fucking magical what these people did. They got a couple things wrong, and Grandma Sherry is here to tell us. But in general, man, we need a new iTowel video. Even if it throws me all the way under the bus, I'm okay with that. But we have to move this shit forward. Because guess what? There has been zero movement since iTowel stopped. Me over here, blah, 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 blah. I got 3,000 people watching me talking shit on Laura and fucking talking about QB hurting people. Of course, dude. It's ineffectual. It's the impact that iTowel had was far greater than any fucking babble I can offer you. It's with a broken heart I show these videos because they quit, dude.
channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I believe also that I believe Morbid also like I think showed your face and your record. He did that bullshit on his live.
yeah, that's okay. I mean, he
I
obviously
mean,
went through the strike, so that's cool.
yeah,
That's cool.
I mean that's not toxic, I'm sure. No, not at all.
Well, Morbid's a piece of shit too. So did you?
So Morbid is a piece of shit who deserves a strike for showing Queen Bee's picture and reading her record. We all know Queen Bee had no problem showing the clip channels that showed others' records or pictures on her own channel. Of course, those videos are gone, and so many of you will say,
poof,
that's old news. So here's a more recent example.
Because they want people that aren't going to, have a bunch of baggage. And there's nothing but.
Heels in the air and Queen Bee are talking about Dolly applying to get on Survivor.
I mean, his fucking goddamn, they're so comfortable posting my fucking record. His record's 3 times as long as mine.
Well, now, remember there's one out there that's got other stuff on it. A guy with his same name, same birth date, same county, but he's black.
Yep, Constance Sue knows her shit, though. She made videos about it.
Oh, she did? Did she show the one that was, or make the...
Well, you know she did. We talked earlier about it.
Yeah, no, I didn't know if you got it from her or if you got it from someone else.
Yeah, and if you go to anybody that's confused here, so if you go to the Virginia...
Yeah, I don't want to do it anymore.
No, I'm saying for anybody else that's confused about it, because somebody else posted a thing about it. You need to go to the website and look for yourself. You need to do your own research and go look for yourself. I know a lot of people don't, and a lot of people won't.
Right.
You want to know for yourself, and you want to look it up for yourself. Go dig the information up yourself. You know what I mean? Look for yourself.
Yeah, because there is one going around, because I received a copy of it a long time ago, and I looked it up myself, and there's one that has a guy that isn't him, but it's the same thing, same birth date, same county, but the other guy's black.
Yeah, see, that's how they fucked up. When they started trying to dox me, they doxed the wrong fucking people. They doxed a dead girl in Indiana first, and then they doxed some lady in Florida who did sell drugs to children, but it sure as fuck wasn't me. I said I would stop saying that if I was you, because my countersuit went through with old Betty, so you should probably watch your...
Again, tell me, Rebecca, how to watch my mouth. Tell me how to do it. You distributed narcotics, meth, and cocaine to your local community. And guess what? 14% of the people that ingest drugs in your town and overdose, high school students. So you did sell crack to kids. You just found a loophole. Huh, you just snitched on somebody. Okay.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Your countersuit has not gone through. It has been accepted by the court. The entire community is standing up to a lawsuit from Betty, where she lied and said you sold crack to kids. And here, you are threatening Dolly with a frivolous lawsuit when you've lied on him as well, by saying and putting in writing that he was a kitty diddler.
Because, I mean, he did it in writing, and he's done it in community tabs. He's done it, said it, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You leave me alone, I'll leave you the fuck alone. How about that?
Well, I thought y'all had not been even communicating for a while like that.
Yeah, we haven't.
So Heels reminds you that you and Dolly aren't messing with each other, but yet you want to bring this up for no reason? Why? What was it Queen Bee has said about showing pictures and doxing?
Yeah, I actually didn't show his face. I mean, I very well could have, because a picture is not a dox. You know what I mean? That's not a dox. So that's all there is to it. Saying someone's first name is not a dox. I don't recall ever once coming out here and saying his address, his phone number, his name. When you dox someone, you come on a public platform with malicious intent. Intent for your next video. Just intent for your next video. Just intent for your next video. Just I mean, the shit was fucking comedy.
It's okay to share links to Dolly's record. It's okay to share them out on your own channel, as long as you private it later. It's okay to threaten strikes for showing your picture, because Morbid never showed your record. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Right? Hypocrisy at the hive.
Hypocrisy at the hive. Indeed. All right, let's get rid of this fucking fat, failed crack dealer off the screen. Let's. Oldest. Let's see. Where are we? Money amnesia. Hiding hypocrisy. Diddlergate.
Diddlergate.
I think this is my last one. I'm tired as fuck. I'm so sleepy. Don't make me fall asleep on a live stream. We're gonna get through this one and we're gonna pick up again tomorrow at 11 a.m. I'm gonna play all of them.
There is a common statement popping up in my comments section. Queen Bee didn't call Dolly a kitty diddler. She called his brother one. She called Dolly Red Dot Dolly. I thought this narrative had been cleared up, but it appears it hasn't. Now seems as good a time as any. I'd like to get this out of the way in the beginning before my comment section fills up with, Dolly said Queen sells crack to kids. Yes, he did. Queen Bee has never sold crack to kids. She has always claimed she sold cigarettes to a minor. However, the violation she got reads, unlawful delivery of alcohol to a minor. In my opinion, this goes beyond tit for tat from both of them, especially when you add in threats of lawsuits. Here it is in writing. Queen Bee says, Red Dot, you're so ignorant and doing what you do best, making a fucking fool of yourself once again with your lies. Haven't you realized by now you're the bottom of the barrel YouTube trash? No one but Strangler, that is a reference to Betty, believes your lies. Your big mad savage threw that $100 you ripped your subs off for back in your dirty face. Little Red Dot Kitty Diddling Hobbit. Broke back little turd. There are multiple lives of Queen Bee calling Dolly a kitty diddler. Dolly, not his brother. Here is just one of those lives. Count with me.
We got old Red Dot Dolly Diddler and his maid, and his, I would say fiance, but, you know, he corrected Tina and said, I ain't got no fucking fiance. So I'm sure PJ's feeling real loved about right now. I'd say, for somebody who comes from a family of fat asses,
Rocky Road. Hey, you guys. That's my new QB impression.
I don't think you have any room to be talking about anybody being fat, especially when you have short legs sitting up on your panel and other women who are rather large that join your panel and sit in your chats. One of them has a channel and she likes to, you know, run that mouth about me quite a bit, and she's large and in charge. So I can tell you right now, you, Mr. Diddler, and your, you know, Ivana, neither one of y'all. We went over this with Crystal Langford. We went over this with Lap Band. How the fuck can y'all sit back and talk about anybody being overweight when y'all got a whole fucking family of fat asses? Or your girlfriend's fat, or your mom's fat. See, I don't think that shit's funny or cute, because I know my big ass is fat. I don't give a motherfucker. You ain't gonna shame me. Shit, the fuck? I've had kids, I've had C-sections, I've had fucking all kinds of shit. So, I mean, you ain't gonna sit here and You ain't gonna shame me, but what you're not gonna do is sit here and make other motherfuckers feel bad for being overweight because you want to run your fucking mouth. How many times are you gonna sit back and do this shit and push people over here to my fucking channel, Dolly Diddler? I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't even understand how many people you're pushing over here by doing the dumb shit you're fucking doing. So like I said, Short Legs sits up on your panel and she's probably 400 fucking pounds. So for you to sit over there and talk about anybody being fat, you're insulting any fat person that's in your fucking chats or in your fucking Patreon or, you know what I'm saying? Anything like that. Most women have had children. Most women have big hips, or they have love handles, or they have stomachs, or they have fucking flabby arms. I mean, most women don't pay $5,000 to go to fucking Mexico and have their stomach fucking stapled and still turn out to be a fat ass while they want to sit here and talk about somebody else's looks. But when they get a dose of their own medicine, they want to fucking cry that they got alopecia. Sit the fuck down. If you had it back then you still got it fucking now, Jada Pinkett Smith. Since we want to go there, I mean, we can go all the way there. Shit, I'll take it there since nobody else wants to. Everybody wants to think it, nobody wants to say it. I guess I'll be the one that says it. Now let's rip the chainsaw out and whack this fucking turtle up, slice and dice this little bitch, because he sure has a lot to say. So since we're gonna talk about subs and everybody else, okay. Well, let me say, I'm a roast Teeners first. All right, we'll go with her first. Then I'm gonna go with Matt, because that toothless motherfucker. But see, that's the thing. Is, see, you want to sit here and run your mouth about B-Tim. You want to run your mouth about Boston. You want to talk all this shit about people that come up on my panel. But see, I fucking talk shit about people that come on your panel and they don't come the fuck back up there. How long's it been since Short Legs been back up on your fucking panel? Since she got talked about. Dolly. Huh? And I don't give a fuck who's got cankles in my chat. I love your ass anyways. I don't give a goddamn if you weigh 500 motherfucking pounds or you weigh 5 fucking pounds. I love all my beautiful motherfucking people. Shit. I know that's right. All my women that have had kids, anybody that's got stretch marks, anybody that's fat, anybody that's insecure, I got y'all. I love y'all. Y'all are beautiful. Fuck that little diddling bitch. Ain't nobody got time for that. And yeah, 3 Dot Dave, tit for tat. That's exactly right. What's good for the goose is always good for the gander, right? That's right. Yeah, most women, have some sort of
crackhead energy.
Security. It could be their eyebrows. It could be their hair. It could be their stomachs. But the thing is like, lap band. She wants to sit over there and talk all kinds of shit about people being fat. Okay, well, the only way you can talk about people being fat is if you've actually taken the time and exercised and did the right thing to fucking make yourself healthier. And you shouldn't even be doing that anyways. And one more thing, I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Just because I don't go real life and I don't like real life and I don't do doxing and shit like that, it does not mean other people won't.
Okay? Yeah, right. Yeah,
and
right.
I'm not in control of what other people do.
This live is just 3 days after Queen Bee sends a lean PJ's dox.
So if somebody doxes Ivana, that's on them. That has nothing to do with me. So
We all know now that is PJ's real name. Was it known at the time? Was Queen Bee hoping someone would dox PJ? Maybe someone she sent it to just 3 days prior?
somebody doxed Penny, okay, that has something to do with her, not me. I didn't dox her because, like I said, I'm not throwing that bitch a victim card. No, nope, I'm not throwing you a bone. Nope. Yeah, most fucking women have extra weight somewhere. Whether it's on your ankles, your legs, your fucking, it doesn't matter. Your stomach, it doesn't matter. Your thick thighs, I mean, shit, fuck.
Ugh.
Skinny, fat, short, tall, I don't give a fuck what you look like. If you fucking got a good heart and you're good people, then it doesn't fucking matter. Like I said, you could be 500 fucking pounds or you could be 50 fucking pounds. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter.
I mean, talk about irony coming from someone who body shames everyone. It is a human fucking dumpster, a racist supporter, a doxer, a liar, a violent person, a felon, a poisoner of her own community. Dude, we're not even halfway through. I'm going to wrap it up with this one, but oh my God.
Matter one way or another to me. But one thing I won't fucking have, one thing I'll never fucking support is a motherfucking man diddling a little child or a fucking kid or raping somebody. Dolly the rapist, heard Benny say it many times. Dolly the rapist Heard Benny say it many times.
Well, if Benny said it, then it must be true. He's a creditable source worth repeating, right?
He's got 2 open fucking cases. Wait, 3 open cases? Is it 3 or is it 2? You got women that are accusing you of raping them. You got women that are accusing you of beating them. You got an open case of assault in Georgia. And these dumb bitches sit up on panel and laugh and smile in your fucking face. You got me fucked up. But see, this is the thing, Dolly. You're a scary ass little bitch. The only thing you'll do is talk shit on the internet. And you'll fuck with women, but you won't fuck with a real man. I'll tell you that right now. You won't. Get out of my bowl! Get out of my bowl! Do I need to continue? Because, I mean, we can start roasting Betty next. I mean, we can start with Tina. We can, I mean, you know, like I said, we'll go all the way there. If y'all want to go all the way there, we share as fuck in. I'll talk about every dumb bitch up on that panel. Dawn Michelle, you know what? You're next. How about that? How about that? Since you like to sit up there and run your fucking mouth. Come on, I don't like drama. I don't like drama. Well, you're sitting on a panel with a motherfucker who loves drama. He can't pull his fucking turtle tail up out of no motherfucking drama. He's got drama at home with PJ. He's got drama now with Tina. And I'm gonna have to play the clip where he says, "I ain't got no fiance," because you know we clipped that motherfucker. That motherfucker's about to be in my intro. Shit. Bitch, play with me. 3 Dot Dave, you're gonna be 1 Dot Dave. You ain't gonna be able to go back. I told you, you're gonna get your ass fucking reamed. Yeah, fucking PJ's fucking, you know. Scary ass little bitch. She's about scarier than all the rest of them. If he'll disrespect Missa and he'll lie to Missa and he'll have a sneaky link behind her back, if you think you're any better, bitch, you got everybody fucked up. And I cannot fucking wait until he fucks you over and fucking pumps and dumps your motherfucking ass.
Where is Missa now? How did all of those allegations end up? She collected a lot of money, and no one has heard from her since.
Don't you disappear from YouTube, though. We want to hear. Hear all about it. We want to hear all fucking about it. We're on episode fucking 12, season 12, episode fucking 5 of your goddamn diddling bullshit.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I was muted. So when people come into my chat and they're like, "You're so obsessed with QB," and like, what's your problem with her? Like, what did she ever do to you anyways? It's about what she's done to everyone else, man. And I'm one of the only people that just stood firm and took all the shit from her and said, "You know what? Fuck this bitch." That's it. It's that simple.
Bullshit. We want to know all about it.
We still have several episodes of Queen Bee's fuck shit to go.
So you're saying that Elaine basically went to Dolly's in front of his house and then called you up to live stream it?
Aileen was in front of Dolly's when she called me on the phone, and I thought she was joking. She said she was outside Dolly's, and I said, "No, you're not." She said, "Yes, I am." I said, "No, you're not. And if you are, go the fuck home." And she said, "No, I'm out here. Fuck him." She even went and told all of his fucking neighbors he was a diddler. Aileen, if you're listening, bitch, come up here.
Wow.
I swear to God, Aileen is a wild card. She does not fucking play.
But won't that mess up her case? Maybe like if she's got like an assault case and she's going there for
There's no restraining order, though, is there?
I know.
Oh, it's B. Tim and Ellie, two of the most useless fucking cunts in the world, dude. Just sitting there, just fucking licking the foot of Queen Bee. Well, doesn't it make more sense if allegedly, in my opinion? Shut the fuck up, dude. You're dancing with the devil, you putas.
I know that, but it's just...
There's no restraining order. It's basically just him assaulting her.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would probably not go to Dolly's house. It looks like a crack house or something. I would probably avoid going there.
8 times in the first 12 minutes of this live, Queen Bee called Dolly, not his brother, a diddler. You are both defaming each other. The point remains, Queen Bee did call Dolly a diddler. Several times. All of this was, in their own words.
And that, folks, is all I have for you tonight. We're going to pick this right back up tomorrow at 11 a.m. I hope you can be here. Boy, the more you know. See, the thing is, there's a reason that Miss Turner, Miss Rebecca Crackhead Turner, fucking made all this bullshit, everything is a distraction to make you not look at exactly who she is and what she does. I'm not going to let that happen, dude. No way. No way. I've taken so many hits. There's no way I'm going to allow this. You must know this. There is a lore. There is legacy here. I'm doing this for a reason, not because it's enjoyable. Sometimes it is. I always love to see you guys. She hates this, dude. And it sucks that there aren't 250 people here like there were when I was talking about Laura. Whatever. We're going to pick this up again tomorrow, sometime between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern time. I'll see you there. My name is Sinner. You guys are incredible. Thanks so much for joining me. Thanks for the contribution to the channel. My phone died out here, so I don't know what you did. But thanks for the cash. It's not about the cash, man. It's about the truth. Until we meet again, take care of yourselves and then take care of others. Look, man, you can't take care of other people if you don't take care of yourself. Oh, getting a phone call. Excuse me. Not right now. Not right now. All right, guys. You know what I always have to say at the end of this shit, man. Sinner out.
You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So put your hands up to the sky and live your best life, alright. Don't just let it go by, just try, oh my. Got only one life, got only this time. We gonna get it right. You gotta let go of those who don't belong in your tribe. So cut the bad out of your life. Yeah, do it one time, one time. You gotta work till you're winning. Yeah, take control of the system. When you invest, it's addicting. No time to rest, let's go get it. Not gonna stop till I'm finished. Not gonna drop to my limits. Deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and failing. You gotta flip everything in your mind. Take the limiting thoughts and turn them into your why. Prove to yourself you're worth it. You deserve it. Push past all the hurt and find your purpose. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, give it all your best. Yo, never gonna stop, no way, no. Yelling out, hey, yo, headed to the top on our way, yo. You gotta make change, yeah, there's gonna be a little pain, but nothing's worse than staying the same. So light that flame, put the work in, go claim everything you want in this place. It's time to go fast, know that energy is all cash. You could get it all if you never give up, no slack. Headed to the top is a mystery, your own path. Never gonna stop, no, you got this, never go back. I know it gets hard, you gotta love it. You gotta recharge with what you want and think of your dreams. Get that energy to go and get everything. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best.